now we're here. Incredible. Oh. I'm so full, I'm gonna be sick. How are you? How's everyone doing? Oh. And yet, I've gone and I've got myself multiple other drinks. Because I want to put more things into my stomach. Oh my god, I'm so full. How's everyone doing? You are not here. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. I need to yell. I need to yell about things. Ah, damn. Sorry to hear that. I'm doing pretty okay, actually. Um, Genuinely pretty good. So over the weekend, I was talking to my family about, oh, I don't go up and down stairs enough. My back is sore because I'm not, working out enough. And my mom pulls out one of those little miniature stepping machines that you just you step and you go up and down. And she's like, take this, put it in your office. So for the first time, I couldn't get it into the office yesterday because I couldn't find a parking space close enough. But I got it in there today, and let me tell you, oh boy, oh boy, I need to be doing that a lot more. That one hurted in a good way. In the hey, this is hitting things that you're not working out enough, kind of way. So there's that. It was very, very fun. Every single time that I was sitting in my chair for too long and I was starting to feel like, oh, I need to move around a bit. It's like, okay, time to pull this back out. Every single time, by the time I finished a minute or two of it, I would sit back down and I'm like, yeah, I do feel better. Feels a lot better. And I just hate that. I can't believe that moving makes me, I feel that's mean. It's cruel. It shouldn't happen. How dare you tell me that working out is good for you? Unimaginable. If it didn't help, I could stop doing it. And I feel like I would be happier, but I can, though I'm almost never on the phone anymore. Thank God. Let me just say, I can't do it while doing my normal work. So I do actually have to stop working in order to do it. Um, Let me just say, one of the things that I love most about this job is that I no longer have to answer the phone. It is so good. I occasionally have to pick up the phone if the usual person is busy. It's almost never. I almost never have to answer
Looks
the phone.
like my summer vacation is over.
Hi, Ash! Thanks! We'll eventually get to Kingdom Hearts. I gotta yell about Dragon Age first, because there's a lot that's happened. There's a lot going on right now, you know? Holy shit! It's especially cruel of BioWare to do this to me. First of all, on Sunday, when I'm out of the house, and then also in the middle of the fucking workday, when I'm in the office. Why do they always do this? Why are all of the video game announcements, all of the videos, all of the we're dropping this video with sound right now? Why is it in the middle of a workday without fail? They're like, fuck you if you have a job, but also you need one in order to pay for this game. Why? They've dropped so much. And then immediately all of the articles that have been coming out where it's like, yeah, at this same event, yeah, we got to see the entire first hour of gameplay. So here's some details about the beginning of the game. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? We can't. Body sliders? What? Non-binary options? You can make your dick big? I just... I love how they saw Baldur's Gate 3. They saw how successful Baldur's Gate 3 was at being the horny game, and they're like, but that was supposed to be us. That's what everyone said about us. Quick, we gotta get hornier. Oh, good, because we're gonna watch it. For one thing, I'm gonna get to see the 15 minutes of gameplay on a not phone screen. We've been screaming about it. I've been popping into base and nerds streams whenever I can, but unfortunately, why do I have to exist under capitalism? Hi, Took! Hi! Oh my god, I'm ready for my screaming session. It's just a non-stop series of people screaming about Dragon Age. It's super cool. I mean, oh joy, I mean that unironically. Oh joy, yes, give me more horny games. I love this. They felt threatened. They felt threatened by Baldur's Gate 3. And as I was saying in the D&D group chat, they saw the teaser for Baldur's Gate 3 come out where they're like, you can fuck a bear, and they saw that went over well, and they're like, okay, all right, well, we got it. BioWare, you want to top Baldur's Gate 3? Look me in the eyes, BioWare. Look me in the eyes. Do you want to beat Baldur's Gate 3 at their horny game? You know what you have to do.
I am here! Coming to the door like a hero!
Wonderful. I love that. Very good. BioWare, you know what you have to do. You know the solution to this. You have to let me fuck a pride demon. It's the solution. You may not like to hear it, but that's it. Anyway. Oh, I hope we get Persona 6 at some point. It's true. I'm trying so fucking hard not to get too hyped about this. Autoplay is off. Turn that fucking off. I'm trying not to get too hyped about this. Because I know that I'm gonna get let down. We need to know we're tempering our expectations. But as I was saying, the gameplay was kind of lower tier on my worries. Having seen this, I'm not honestly that worried. There are a couple things that I'm like, I wouldn't have made that decision. I don't know how I feel about that. Not deal breakers, any of them. We have yet to, okay, have a good time, or have a chill time, or whatever. Hope whatever you're doing is not miserable, at least. See you later. The things that I'm worried about are the storytelling and the lore. 15 minutes of gameplay is not enough to assuage my fears on this. We have to wait for the game. Exactly. The things that I've heard so far, I'm like tentatively excited about. Like the prospect of body sliders. Being able to change your body shape. That's cool. That's cool as shit. Please do it correctly. Better hair. Finally, better hair. As I've been saying, unsure how I feel about Varric being back, simply because BioWare stopped bringing back characters simply for name recognition challenge. He's been in so many games. Let the poor guy rest. If they kill Varric off, I'd be sad about it. I'd be very devastated. But I would respect them for actually doing something. Instead of being like, oh, we can't rock the boat too much. If they killed Varric, I would have to hand it to them. I'm not saying I want it to happen, but Exactly. The bar is very, very low. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop right now. Everything I've seen has been so solidly decent, at least, that no. No, they have not killed Varric yet. Um, everything's been so acceptable so far that I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm waiting for them to pull some fucking bullshit lore twist where it's like, you tell me once again how the elves are the bad guys, actually. Tell me how mages maybe deserve it. Like, just hit me with it already. I'm tired of waiting for you to, like, fucking slap me across the face with it. Let me brace for the impact now. How are you going to screw me over? Cass will start writing her own Honey books. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, Cassandra. She's the one. I'm not saying I want Varric to die, but I would respect them for it. The fact that all of the articles are just like, oh yeah, they're definitely teasing the possibility of losing major characters, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. They're gonna make me do another Vermeer. They're gonna make you play another Vermeer. You're gonna lose someone. I can't do this again. Who am I gonna fucking sacrifice? I hate it here. Skip loot. Yeah, exactly. Skip loot. Yeah, they're gonna force me to skip loot, actually. They're gonna be like, somewhere in this game, you have to skip. You have to skip one container and leave it unlooted, or else the final boss is unbeatable. And they don't tell you this before you go into it. You have to leave one container unlooted, or else the game is actually unbeatable. Little known fact. Oh my god. Also, the fun confirmation that all of the companions, the 7 companions, are all romanceable and pansexual. Like, anyone can romance any of them. I know that's... People have some mixed opinions about that. It's good for me, personally, because it keeps my options wide open. But, do we want to see some companions real quick? Before we continue talking, do we want to see some companions real quick so that we can just start being more targetedly horny? It's Dragon Age hours, which means that it's horny on main. Yes! Yes! I would absolutely respect that. Very cool. Okay, let's do it. Let's watch. Let's watch. It's all of them. I'm horny about all of them. They're all great. Okay, here we go. And I know that everyone was also really, really angry about this trailer because it's like the art style is more stylized. It's very, very witty and bantery. And I'm just like, have you played Dragon Age? It's all banter all the time. Why do you think we're all so focused on party banter? Because it's funny as shit. This is clearly just a trailer full of nothing but banter. That doesn't mean the entire game's gonna be like that. Anyway, I'm pissed off about everyone's reaction to marketing materials because marketing materials tell you basically nothing. So, here we go. Let's see. Also, Minrathis looks so good. Hold on. Do we have sub-titties? Thank you.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
Harding!
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Nev is also...
Someone to bring
We
us
can't.
darkness.
top contender. Top contender right here. Yes, it is Varric. Yep, it is Varric. We had an entire discussion about why his hair is that dark now. I know that it's a thing. Apparently, this is set 9 years after Inquisition. So he's significantly older now. I miss the ginger hair, but I guess I'll allow it as he ages. Don't have to be happy about it, but also I know he's not romanceable in this, but I have never wanted to romance him more. I didn't understand it particularly until they give me Silver Fox Varric, and I'm just like, okay, but would.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
Veil Jumper.
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
Vincent Price ass. Incredible.
Darkspawn.
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
Griffins! Griffins!
You know there will be dragons.
Griffins!
Right. We'll need someone with fire.
Her horn? The one horn?
One more thing.
Woohoo!
This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on.
And here's your...
Someone that the world can count on.
The freckles? Mm.
But where are we gonna find her?
Main character. That's a big dragon. That's a big dragon. Oh my god, what was the Kunari's name?
Fire in their
Tash.
blood.
Or Tosh. Yeah. Just look at this badass. Incredible. We love to see it. She looks so good. Can I just... a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, okay, so... hold on, also, what are those? What are those? Those are the dragon's arms. What's that? No. No. The dragons are a thing that just exist outside the Darkspawn. The old gods of Tevinter took the form of dragons, and those are the things that get turned into archdemons. Right, because that's an old god. That's a Tevinter old god. The Darkspawn, I know, right? The Darkspawn go digging around and they're trying to find the old gods, and as soon as they find one, they carry the blight with them and they corrupt it, and it turns into an archdemon. But as we've seen, at least one elven god also turns into a dragon. We know that Mythal turns into a dragon. Griffin Boy, holy... I love the Veil Jumper. I hope they don't go Manic Pixie Dream Girl. I feel like she may... Is she one of the ones that shows up in one of the other side materials, either like Tevinter Nights or the comics? Because I know the Veil Jumpers are at least mentioned, and I don't know if she specifically is a character. I know that Lucanus is, and Emmerich? Are those the two that show up in Tevinter Nights? Which I haven't read, so I'm gonna have to read that. Absolutely incredible. Oh, you Tracer in Overwatch? A little bit, a little bit. The grid. Davrin. Davrin, my beloved. Davrin. First, Griffin. I told I knew it. I knew it. Griffins are gonna come back. It's gonna be, if they had skipped over it. Also, hold up. Darkspawn. Fucked up. Show me the boy. Show me the boy! The boy! The romance option right there. He's voiced by Javik's voice actor. Just FYI. It's Javik. The Griffins made me cry. The fourth Blight made me cry. I will say, Last Flight is my favorite bit of Dragon Age media lore besides Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age 2 is top tier. Last Flight is right after it. I love Last Flight so much. Possibly specifically because it makes me cry. It's so good. It's like the first time that they actually hit you with how bad the blights are. Things felt real. There were consequences. I eat that shit up. It's so good. He looks so good. Also, and I'm tentative about this. I'm withholding my judgment until I see if they can deliver on it. But the fact that they're saying that they want the friendship paths to be as in-depth as the romance relationships. I hope. Let's see if they deliver on it, because friendship, best friend. Harding is first. Oh, show me Harding. Computer, show me Harding. She's so good. I'm so happy. First of all, dwarf romance. Thank you, God. Finally, a dwarf romance. And it's Harding. She got promoted from a side NPC to a full party member and romance option. Lace Harding, my beloved. Oh, which of these are gonna end up together? Oh. Oh man. That's a good ass question. Yeah. Because, okay, hold up. The sick ass prosthetic leg. Holy fuck, Nev. Are you seeing this shit? No. Why are you going? It's such. We need to go, like, frame by frame on this shit. Exactly. I need to know more about them as people. She's so cool. Look at how cool she is. I love her. This is, like, every single one of these companions. Every single damn one of them is a right. Oh my god. Also, just looking at the, hold up. Let's go back real quick. Look at the background. I think it may be more like Bolindorian. I think they may end up with the same, or like Garrison Tally. It's probably gonna be something more like that. Hello? Thank you. Oh, you don't own that? Thank you. Now, like, look at the background. The lights and the Tevinter looks so cool. Speaking of options.
Darkness to the daylight.
on Thursday? Are you free when I'm free on Thursday? He's a crow. He's a crow assassin. I've already proved myself weak to the crows. He does kind of that. This is a bonus. That's a feature. His armor looks sick as hell too. I want to know more about him. Apparently he's one of the ones that shows up into Winter Nights, where it's like, okay, so he is, if I'm remembering what I've read, the armor's so cool. He is the grandson of the first Talon. So like the top house of the crows. And from what I was reading, like the summary of his little short story is that he's basically been raised to be the best of the best his entire life. It's been 84 years. Hi, how are you? We're losing our collective shit over here. For when he throws them, obviously. Daggers are also ranged weapons.
Apparently you're rather dom, darling, which I appreciate.
All right. Fuck! Okay, so he is either the son or the grandson, I can't remember which, of the first Talon. So he's been, like, trained his entire life, top assassin, apparently kind of feels, according to the summary that I was reading, it gives the impression that he thinks of himself more as a weapon than a person at times, which we all know is my jam. Thank you, the Iron Bull. But also is like he's kind of squishy, he's kind of soft. He likes to kill slavers. I can fix it. The true key here as to who I'm gonna romance is which one of them needs fixing the most. Which one is I can fix him or her? Kind of Blackwall, yeah. Kind of Blackwall, kind of Iron Bull. It's a vibe that works for me. So when it says mage killer, he kills slaver magisters, apparently. I mean, so true. You're gonna have to find someone he hasn't killed yet. Better work fast. Give me the sandwich paper bag, man. It could be a woman. It could be a woman. Is Tash secretly real sad and pathetic? I'd be into that. I'm just saying. But anyway, top. He's a top contender. He's not the top because, man, as much as I love Bellara, she's towards the bottom of my list, I think. Simply because from the tiny bit that I've seen, she seems too well adjusted for me. Yeah, exactly. She looks too happy. She looks like she's got her shit in order. If she turns out to secretly be a mess, I could be won over. But like, she's too happy. That's not, and I love that for her. Absolutely fantastic. We can be besties. I need a little bit more dysfunction in my fictional relationships, though. So
Going into the fade, aren't we?
why the tentacles, though? Hold up. I think we need to talk about Fade tentacles. Because I don't like that. Hatashi. I mean, no. I mean, listen, I am not against catering to the monster fuckers. Preaching to the choir here. Like, I need to talk about Fade tentacles now. Can we meet the origin of these tentacles? Do they like small talk? Go towards the pride demons and brood mothers. If we get brood mothers back, it's over for you hoes. Go towards the pride demons instead. No, absolutely not. I want to see Cthulhu. Anyway. The brood mothers are... Listen, I'm not horny for brood mothers. I want to see brood mothers specifically because they're so fucked up. Bioware, let's circle back to that. You were doing something intensely fucked up there, and I think that we need to examine this a little bit more. I think this has some more material. They're so interesting. The lore implications. Hey, I'm just saying, none of my wardens, after learning that, are particularly keen on going to their calling. They're like, oh, they come from where? Yeah, I think I'm staying far away. Just fucking stab myself in the throat when I feel myself going. We're not going into the deep roads. This is not where that's gonna end up. They're so interesting. Bioware, bring back brood mothers.
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
Vincent Price ass motherfucker over here. BioWare wants me to fuck the old man. Enough said. He has a skeleton butler. We'll just sit here in stony silence. I have control over the pause button. Like, I'm not gonna be mad. Everyone else might be mad because we're just gonna sit here and stare at a still image. There will be deeper. I mean, I love him. He's fantastic. He looks like Vincent Price. He has a skeleton butler named Manfred. What's not to love? And I can't. They confirmed that he's got steamy romance scenes. BioWare, we can't be going here. They're like, you will fuck that old man. I'm like, all right, sure, I will. First romance Manfred. Absolutely, 100%. It's like, buddy? Wait, no, I'm not gonna, There's some ways that you could. Okay. Well, we're just leaving. Manfred is involved. We're just leaving it at that. Love that. He's not gonna be my first playthrough romance, but it's gonna happen eventually. I'm a Logain fucker over here, so like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck the old man. Like, it's gonna happen, sure. Unbelievable. Also, just let's do some fun shit with necromancy. Also, the fact that he's an immortalitasi, so cool. Tell me more about Navarra.
That was amazing.
Thank you. I want to hear more about the Mortalitasi. Get him with a skeleton. Incredible. That's it. That's him. That's the boy. He's the one. He's the one for me. The fact it looks like Valestlin. Is he a Dalish elf who became a warden? Unbelievable. He's voiced by Javik. Ike Amadi, my beloved. He looks so good. Make new blurps. Oh no, this is gonna wreck me. This is gonna wreck my entire shop, actually. He looks so good. Unbelievable. Listen, I don't know why everyone was yelling so much about the stylized art in this trailer. Even if this were the actual in-game graphics, I would not hate it. That would not be a deal breaker for me. They look good. Also, the more stylized a game is, the better it's going to hold up over time. I'm just saying. This is the stuff that's going to look good in another 15, 20 years, where the photorealistic stuff is not. So. Luckily, I knew nothing about him. I did not, excuse me, whatever video came out earlier that he was in, apparently there was a video with him in it from years ago. I didn't watch it, so I had no preconceptions about this. I'm in love. I'm obsessed. Yes, give me the elf. Yeah, it's the ramen and the full bowl of sour gummy worms. I made bad dinner choices before coming here. Oh my god. Okay. We can't get into Lord of the Rings right now. I'm gonna go off for hours about Lord of the Rings. I love it so much. Lord of the Rings and Dragon Age, the two things that I love most in the world. We're on Dragon Age hours. I'm busy being horny about Davrin. This is it. This is the #1 romance right here. Unless something drastically changes when I actually play the game for the first time. I know, but if I think about Lord of the Rings for too long, I'm gonna start talking about it. Which is why I'm saying it half to myself. We're not doing that. Stop, Melee, no. Yeah, wait, Let's reconsider that one. That feels a little bit, It's gonna happen. We don't need to invoke it. Also, just, I don't know what it is. Just the way that the light hits everything looks so good. Continue with Griffin. Yeah, exactly. Where all the dead are, they leave them in the woods. What do you think the wargs are eating?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
Baby Griffin! He launches the Griffin! He launches the Griffin! With his shield. Mabari are out, Griffins are in. And as we all know, as every schoolboy knows, Griffins violently hate Darkspawn. So this little guy is thriving right now. He's thrilled. He's living his best life. This is what he was born to do, is rip the throats out of Darkspawn. Davrin, he's so good. Listen, if this means that they put a ton of effort into him, I'm not gonna be mad about it. If they prioritized him in development, I would not be mad about it. It would be such a breath of fresh air. Oh, the poly up at Helm's Deep. They're piling up the same place that the music comes from. He's so good!
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need some.
Hold on. The horn. The horn. She looks so good. Ma'am. Hand in marriage, ma'am. Yeah. I want to know more about where she comes from, though. Is this like, are we still going Vishoth, or like, are we going back to the Sten paradigm? Are we getting an actual Kunari in our party? A Tal Vishoth? That's fine. That's fine. I want to know more about the Kyun. You don't have to fight any dragons, man. I'm just asking for, I heard it from a friend. Yeah, true, he was, but he didn't act like a real Kunari from the very beginning. He had the entire game, he'd kind of given the impression of having gone native, and then you can kind of push him one direction or the other. It feels like a natural progression of things if you choose to have him break with the Kyun. When I say real Kunari, I mean like Sten. Like, I want Sten again, is what I'm saying. I'm just a Sten fan, but maybe that's just me. He had pirate vibes. He kind of did. I mean, the eye patch helps, but he was very, very different from most of the other Kunari that you meet.
One with fire in their blood.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on.
He did, yeah.
But where are we gonna find her?
Every single time Varric is on screen, I'm conflicted. Nev, please. Every single time Varric is on screen, I'm so conflicted because, on the one hand, I don't want him here. He's overplayed. I want him to be retired. On the other hand, he looks so good. I don't know this song, so good for me. The advantages of being stupid as shit. Holy shit, Nev. She's so good. Wait, what was the thing that someone was mentioning in the fight scenes? Nah, I love Nev. That! Who's got the fucking wings? Who has the fucking wings over here? Excuse me? Hello, is it Lucanus? Do you have wings because of Crow? Yeah. It's hot is all I'm saying. We could have had Vey if it wasn't for her. I mean, could we? It's not like, oh, because we have this, we can't have the other thing. The writers made a decision about what would fit the story best. They're not plug and play. The bow also looks sick as hell. Ma'am? Ma'am, hand in marriage? Absolutely in love with her little fascinator over there. Stunning. Just with the fun flirty little half veil thing. Ma'am, you are a fashionista. I love her look. Can we go shopping together? Will you step on me with that sick-ass prosthetic leg? They were never gonna give us Mayveris as a companion. Let's be real. She's too cool. Perhaps they want to dig more into her. Perhaps they're like, you know what? I think that we can do a little bit more with her. I think she's being underutilized. Who's to say? She fits the story, apparently. Without knowing anything about where this plot is going, exactly what's happening, who's to say? We just don't fucking know. Which is why I don't think it's worth getting all head up about, oh, but we didn't get this. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what's happening. Also, I think it's nice sometimes, if a character is in a story and then they're just in that story and they're done. We've already been talking about how I kind of resent the fact that Varric keeps getting brought into more and more stories. We don't have to keep bringing back characters we've already seen before. Apparently we've seen Nev before. I haven't read the comics, which I need to do before this game comes out. I need to read To Winter Nights and I need to read the comics. He's not cool enough to warrant that. He's getting brought back because he has name recognition. I adore Varric. I'm a Varric fan, but I am strongly against Mustache's guy. Dorian's dad? No, Dorian's dad is dead. We found that out in Trespasser. His dad was killed, and Dorian has his place in the Magisterium. You can't always get what you want. Exactly. Like, I'm not gonna spend time getting all worked up about what we haven't gotten, because it's just not fucking worth it. We're not gonna get everything that we want. It's not gonna happen. There's no point getting upset about it. Take the game for what it is. Also, it's simply too early, and we simply don't know enough to start getting all, like, riled up about things. Yes! Oh, through the mountains, secret, 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 secret tunnel! Yeah. Except the moon. It's true, I'm never gonna let that one go, personally. Simply because that's the like basic lore. That's you've forgotten your cosmology sort of thing. That's like, stop. You mentioned a moon. That's an empirical fact. You have 2 moons. Where did the other one go? I'm gonna romance all of them. Every single one of them. In fact, it's going to be hard for me not to run 7 concurrent playthroughs simply because I can't wait to romance some of them. We have, it's like, holy shit, 2 cakes. Oh boy. Varric coming back as a tie-in to start the plot. Yeah, that's okay. Lords of Fortune. I don't know. It's... There's a comic that's going around, that's been going around for a while, where it's like an artist is portrayed as a person bringing a cake to a table, and seeing another cake sitting there and go, aw, someone already brought a cake. And then you have the person eating the cake, coming up to the table and going, holy shit, 2 cakes! Where it's like, the person who's actually consuming the thing is just going to be excited to have more. I'm looking at all these companions like, holy shit, 2 cakes. Look at all these options. Do I like some of them better than others? Yeah, absolutely. But I'm going to have a little taste of all of it. I'm here at the buffet and I plan to try everything. Seven cakes! Giant fucking dragon. And we've already had it confirmed that we are going to be facing rampaging elven gods. So I'm just... It looks even more... Okay, even more here. That very much looks like someone. I have some thoughts. I have some thoughts. Maybe? I want to believe. But as I was saying, there are many dragons in here. Perhaps all of the Evanuris turn into dragons. I'm thinking it looks... Yes, the one in the middle here is Rook, the main character. I'm thinking it looks like... It's particularly because here the shape of the horn looks like, but I have to go back and look at the Inquisition logo to see if it has the exact same horn style, because I have this vague suspicion that it does. Yes, Rook. My favorite sin is sloth, because I'm a lazy fuck. Oof. It looks so cool. The skeleton here has goggles on. I'm guessing that's Manfred. The skeleton butler. He's got a little backpack. It's cute. Davern is Dalish? Fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes. Oh my god. We're so back. Yeah, he has a name. It's Manfred. Sir John Skellington. Maybe it's Manfred Skellington. Sir John Skellington is his cousin. I want to talk more about necromancy. BioWare, can we discuss necromancy some more? Because I think it's cool as shit. I think it's very cool. Very true. Perhaps after you die, you can simply be... Okay, but the thing is, there are a lot of facial tattoos in the games that are options that look kind of like Valisleen that are not Valisleen. And so until it was specifically confirmed, we were not going to, get our hearts set either way, because they've had plenty of designs of facial tattoos in these games before. The Valisleen itself has undergone some changes over the games. So it was not a given. It was a good indication. I suspected, because it looks very much like, I want to say June's Valisleen. So I suspected, but if it's been confirmed, then I'm so happy about it. Anyway, so there's that. That's not all we've got. I know that we're like an hour into the stream. But wait, there's more. They also get, this is 20 minutes. There's more. There's more. They gave us like 15 minutes of gameplay. 15, 20 minutes of at the very beginning of the game. So that was the stylized like cinematic trailer where they were introducing people. This is the start of the game. It's got a couple of bits cut out, but this is in-game. following footage was captured from software in development and takes place very early in the game. This is the intro level. It gives me Mass Effect vibes. Oh, we need sub-titties. It looks like Mass Effect is what it looks like. I get big Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3 vibes. There's one spot in particular that they were going through and I was just like, this is the opening of Mass Effect 3 when you're following Anderson. It's like, it's Mass Effect. And honestly, I'm fine. I'm cool with it. It's the thing that I'm a little bit disappointed about is the fact that it's so Mass Effect that I feel like the people who leaned really heavily into, yeah, they did change to having only 2 companions. So like Mass Effect, they leaned, I feel bad for the people who leaned heavily into the Dragon Age style combat with the intense tactics and the positioning and all of that, because it feels like they're getting shafted. As a person who has played Mass Effect many, many times and loves it and has a great time, especially in 2 and 3, I think I'm gonna have a good time. Feel a little bit bad that it's lost a little bit of the specific Dragon Age flavor, but gameplay was never gonna be a deal breaker for me. The gameplay, I think Sashqueth was saying earlier in Nerd Stream, the gameplay and the combat is what you do to fill in the time in between the story. This is what we do to earn more plot. The plot is what I'm here for. The gameplay was never gonna be the thing that made or broke this game for me, unless it's egregiously bad. Like, I play over and over again Dragon Age Origins, which, let's be real, the gameplay on that one is slow as shit. I play it a lot. So the gameplay is like, okay, as long as it looks workable, all right, I'm fine. The thing that this has not dispelled for me yet, that I'm just gonna have to wait for the full game to come out and play it before I can decide how I feel about it, it's the story and the narrative arc and the pacing and the lore. That's the thing that I'm worried about. Exactly, it's the lore and the characters. If they nail that, then it's fine. Whatever here is fine. EHA that looked amazing and turned out to be fake. Maybe. That's what cheats are for. Like, again, I'm going to be very, very sad for the people for whom that is a deal breaker. It's not me.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective
They did say
I've
that.
ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
Look at how cool this is! To sell more copies, yes, but they also, as I was saying, they saw how successful Baldur's Gate 3 was. I'm betting they're not going to be any more intense than Baldur's Gate 3. They're anywhere from they're gonna be anywhere from Dragon Age Origins to Baldur's Gate 3. They're gonna fit somewhere in that continuum. How are they gonna be? Other than that, who's to say?
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just
Okay, I love the being able to talk to people randomly on the street. Potentially, from what I've heard, they stopped and started like 1 million times. So I don't... We finally get to go to Deventer. It has such a... like the medieval equivalent of cyberpunk feel, or like crime noir. This section of Minrathous, I'm so into it. Like the fucking Magitech, there's magical neon signs, the fun little searchlights. It's so cool. So, here we go. Rook. This Rook is a level 1 rogue. Backstory, you get to choose which faction you have a backstory with. They're with the Shadow Dragons, and it's a custom appearance. The Chantry, I'm sure, is in this. Since they're currently in Tevinter, it's the Tevinter Chantry, which split off from the rest of the Chantry. They're headed by the Black Divine, who is a man. The Templars do still exist in Tevinter, but because the mages are in power, the Templars don't have the same kind of authority that they do in the rest of the places. They're just cops. The Templars in Tevinter are just cops. They don't have that same chokehold and that same level of sweeping authority, especially over mages, that Templars do in Southern Thedas. The structure that seems to float is so cool. So cool. Look at that magical neon! God, Minrathous looks so
Still think you
cool.
can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil.
That's a good-ass question. Because is Nev with the Shadow Dragons? That's intriguing. I wonder if it changes who you're finding in this opening scene. I don't know that it would, but wouldn't it be wild if it did? Like, that seems a bit too complicated, story-wise. You can do it at one specific choke point with the Dorian versus Cole thing, specifically because of the way they structured it. I guess it's possible.
The only thing
It's true.
separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons.
So we've heard that. Look at this. Solus is starting a ritual.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
The magic cops are trying to get you.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
Hmm.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if
Well. Right? Makes me feel better. I'm like, yeah. This still got that janky bending over animation.
crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go. Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. Watch out!
Fucking Dumont Plaza. Oh my god. That's fair.
Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
What kind of demons are... No, stop. Which demons are these?
Flipping through the
They're covered in fire. This was a debate that was going on in Nerd Stream earlier. Maybe wrath demons.
And when the veil comes down completely?
Oops.
then the whole world is going to look a lot like
Pride demon. I don't know. This was also being talked about earlier. I don't know if hello, how are you? We're yelling about Dragon Age right now. Kingdom Hearts is still potentially on the menu for later, but there's been so much new Dragon Age shit that we gotta yell about it. I don't know if this is an overall new design for the Pride Demons or if it's specifically because of the freaky shit going on right now. But it fucks severely. Yeah, I don't know if the Veilguard is actually a faction or if it's just the name of the game, because you're guarding the Veil, haha. This is it. This is it. This is.
Which I appreciate.
Thank you. This is it. This spot. This like 3 seconds or whatever. No, we would like to fucking see it. Hey! This little sequence right here is specifically what reminded me of the opening of Mass Effect 3. With following Anderson across the buildings. This little bit right here. Why are they all? That's what I want to know. Is it just they've decided to redesign the demons, or is it specifically because of the shit going on right now with Solus tearing down the veil?
Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
Jump over the fence. There she is!
We live in Horny Jail. You can't send us there. We've got the
We
keys.
got the keys. Exactly. She looks so good.
Thank you, miss.
Lace Harding, my beloved.
Harding,
I love the fact that they did not tone down her freckles in game.
The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people
She's
out
so
here.
cool.
and a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
Yeah, since Inquisition.
What about you two?
9
You
years ago.
okay?
Also, the dialogue wheel. Okay, I will. Can't see right now. I think they said it's specifically 9 years, but yeah, it's like, it's the better part of a decade for sure. The dialogue wheel is like Dragon Age 2 again. You have the like, you have the blue, you have the kind of like the stern. Chat says hi. You have the different like tone indicators on here. It's Dragon Age 2 all over again, and I'm so excited about it. I'm really excited. Let me be Purple Hawk.
We're good, but we need to move.
No, that's what I mean. I think they said specifically that in game it's been specifically 9 years. Which is like, it's basically 10 years. Yes. It's been 10 years in real life since the last game, but they said specifically that in universe it's been 9 years since Trespasser.
Agreed. Solus isn't waiting, neither can we.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
Then it's all
Well,
got to a
apparently
place.
not.
They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The
Bioware,
bar owner sent
let me be a
Vendors
blood mage.
to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there,
Yes, main character is voiced too, which I'm very pleased with. The same way that it has been since Dragon Age 2. I'm excited about it. It's what I want. I know that some people don't like a voiced main protagonist, but I do.
Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathous better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathous is huge, and this is nowhere near my neighborhood.
I have not heard about that theory.
Don't worry. Scouting's my specialty.
She's so
Follow me.
pretty. Oh, demons.
Eyes up.
Yeah, they said it's coming out this fall. Granted, they've said a lot of things about when this game is coming out, and they've then changed their minds later on. So I'm not holding my breath about it because I've been burned before. They're just like, oh, it'll definitely come out this year, and then it doesn't. Tentatively, we believe it is coming out fall 2024.
Demons.
All right, here's the combat. It says Harding has joined the party over there. Very, very... Oh, you're picking up gold there. Very action game oriented. That was the first thing that made me go kind of like, oh. So apparently all of the classes get ranged options, implying that everyone also has melee options, meaning that mages potentially have both melee attacks and ranged attacks. I would expect a mage to have ranged attacks, but are we gonna go like Hawk? Like hitting people with our staff kind of thing? Because I'd be into that. Also, the ranged actually involves aiming, which it didn't in the past. You just lock onto an enemy and hit attack. So that's, again, kind of more of an action thing. It's more like Mass Effect. Everything about this is more like Mass Effect. Yeah, they're kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah. It's like they took Mass Effect and they added a more intense melee combat onto the top of it.
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to do
Right?
find Nev.
Oh, that's a lot of rats. That is a potion because it's a rogue, but apparently, right? Once again, reason that I could only ever play it on PC. I gotta use a keyboard and mouse to aim. I could not do that on a controller. I would love to be able to switch between party members. I have to keep reminding myself, Melee, you love Mass Effect. You love the Mass Effect gameplay. You're gonna have a good time. Dishonored? Yeah. I didn't notice the rats in my previous watches because I was watching it on a tiny little screen. That's a fun, disgusting little tidbit. Oh yeah, that's true. They have like more granular controls about... They have more granular controls about specific aspects of gameplay. Like you can extend the window for when you have to parry. I'm really, really excited about it. So, I'm hoping that they have an intense aim assist on here too. I don't mind personally having to aim with a keyboard and mouse, but I want them to also... I would like it to go all the way up to the previous Dragon Age systems of being able to just select an enemy and keep hitting the button and keep hitting the attack button. Oh, yeah. I'm hoping that they have extremely robust accessibility settings on this, because that's one of my major beefs with games where it's like, listen, yes, we're gamers. Yes, we're bad at games. We exist. I want a beyond nightmare difficulty setting. Just absolutely grueling, punishingly hard for all of those sickos out there who are like good at shit. And then I want a you literally can't fail, this is for babies mode. When games have built-in God mode, I am kissing the developers directly on the lips. Sometimes we're not here to struggle. It should be an option. If the shoe fits. If the shoe fits.
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
I am shit at aiming.
Existed before the veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Exactly.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process. This also an interesting little development where it gives you, oh god, what is it? There's like a Batman game that does this. I've watched my brother play it, where there are like tanks that are about to fire and you can see the path, the trajectory that it's going to take so you can get out of the way. They're doing that with magic in this game, which I think is very neat, especially if they're leaning into like dodge roll and shit. I need to play Final Fantasy 16. No!
These assholes.
Can you kick him off the edge? Can you kick him off the edge? Sparta kick. Fuck yeah.
Looks like the Venatori put
But he
up
was
a
already
barrier
dead. I want to know if
in
you
the
can.
way.
I want to know if you can kill people by kicking them off an edge.
Avenge our fallen brethren!
Cool. Okay, so there's. I'm gonna be shit at dodging. I'm gonna be absolutely. What I want to know is, can you see a spell incoming and get an enemy in between you and the spell? Can you fucking human shield your enemies? Oh, I like that. Love the magic loudspeaker. Again, the fact that Minrathis seems to be leaning heavily into the Magitech, my Eberron loving ass is thriving. It just makes sense. If you have a world that has this level of magic in it, people are going to weave it into every single layer of their daily lives. The reason it doesn't happen like that in Southern Thedas is because they are so up their asses about magic that they keep it squelched. But it makes sense for Tevinter, who's fully leaned into it, to have fucking magical technology. I'm deranged about this. I love it. It's so good. They have magical neon. They have floating buildings. They have like spotlights and magical loudspeakers. Give me a magic jumbotron. I do like that solution. The being able to equip the items in order to specifically make certain aspects easier. Yes! Yes! Magic jumbotron or we bust. Or oh, I hate that. I'm done with that sentence. Or we riot. Yes! Okay, wait, hold up. Yes! Yes! Jumbotron. I need it. That's all. That's my particular wish bingo card. I need it. Okay. I want to see a magical jumbotron in this game. Not yet. The neighbor has a dog outside. I will wait till the dog comes back in. That makes sense. So they've confirmed that basically everyone has 3 abilities that you can use. You have one for each of your companions, and the one down here is for you. I know that we can't, but it still doesn't mean that I don't want it. It just makes sense. They have this level of magic. They have magical spotlights, little searchlights. They have magical fucking neon signs. It doesn't seem too out of the pale that they could have a magic jumbotron. I want to see you come up with some absolutely off-the-wall magical technology.
This is a reminder to save your work now, for fuck's sake.
Right, and I know that some people don't like it simply because it limits the number of... Thank you, I will hydrate. Well, I don't have my water here, but I will drink this. Simply because it limits the number of abilities that you have access to at any given time. Kind of like Andromeda, where you have to like go into a menu and switch your loadout if you want to have a different selection of abilities. Again, it's not a deal breaker for me. I understand that in previous Dragon Age games, you had a full bar at the bottom of all your abilities, and so it's a little bit disappointing not to have access to that same spread. The look is fantastic. I'm really into it. So again, it's not a deal breaker for me. But anyway, you pause it. This is... Oh, shit. I missed it.
They're allies of Neb Gallus! Kill them all!
Alright, give me the thing again. Right? Okay. Static Strikes. Fires 2 bolts, each dealing damage independently, but traveling along the same path. Applies... Weakened. So apparently there's like an entire system of
like magical effects and weaknesses and resistances and all of that. It tells you the damage and the cost. That's the momentum thing, which I think is a rogue specific system, they said. We can debuff now. Yeah. Yeah. Now, granted, I'm of the philosophy that the only status change that I will be inflicting is that I will be changing their hit points to 0. I don't fuck around with status changes for the most part. It's go big or go home, DPS, I play glass cannon constantly. Status, dead. Charm. Why did the Venatori know his name? I'm gonna inflict the status condition dead.
Venatori, take your revenge.
Fuck him up, babe. He looks really cool, is the thing. Hell yeah. He healed again. Okay, great. Break the pot. And he got a health potion from that. No D&D. Yeah, nope. Nev! She looks so cool.
Alright, hiding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you.
She looks so cool.
I thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
Excuse me, hello, I'm gay.
A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me.
She has a stiletto wand.
I wanted to settle the score this time.
And again, the sick ass leg reminds me of Viv's intro. Yeah, a little bit. That's possibly why I like her so much. She's got a fun hat. She's an ice mage. She looks like a badass. She kind of reminds me of Vivian, which means that I would like her to, ma'am, hand in marriage. I want her to be mean to me. I mean, what?
This is Nev Gallus, our local expert.
I want her to be mean to me. Parenthetical, sexual.
Nev, meet Rook. Both of you have done some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friends said if I was working in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
She looks so badass. Look at that! Look at the fucking the Purple Hawk! Purple Hawk option! It's me. It's me all the time. It's me. This is me the entire game. It's time.
Here we go.
Go. Execute. Time to stretch. Oof. Very crunchy back. And Purple Hawk is best Hawk. It's time to play Purple Rook. That was my wrist. I'm so excited to play Purple Rook. Technically, all rooks are purple. Technically, yes. I'm still gonna call it Purple Rook because I am a Dragon Age 2 fan at heart. By transitive property, this is also Purple Rook. Hawk.
We haven't got a lot of time.
We're going too deep. we can't be doing that. The layers on that.
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints
That's
of
true.
magic, similar to what you get in Elven ruins.
Illuvians?
I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady
Oh,
of Victory.
no. Too much.
That's
Wait, hold on. Our Lady of Victory.
where your man is hiding.
Fucking Marion ass title. Leaning big into the church vibes there. Andraste, my beloved. Listen, I am a certified Chantry hater, but I do love me Andraste. Yeah, Morrigan, please. We need to know more about Morrigan. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse. Okay. So we're going to stop the ritual. He's doing it at this place. Andraste just seems really cool.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Also, can we explore the... Yeah, we left people in the Fade and Inquisition. I left Logain in the Fade, and I'm a little bit sad about that. I guess we'll see if that comes back up again. I want to see the differing cultural perceptions of Andraste in Tevinter as opposed to in the South. Can we talk about it? Can we explore? Can we explore the Tevinter Chantry a little bit? Because I want to, like, not because I want to know about, like, the religion itself, but just, I think that coming from a different, from a culture that's traditionally on the other side of that story, I want to know what the cultural perception is of all that. It's so cool. The Elven Gods were also assholes, so there's that. We don't know enough about Andraste. To be left in the Fade seems like a slightly less of a big deal now. I mean, what are they eating is, I think, the only thing that I'm a little bit dubious about. Eating fucking... What's the time flow in the Fade? So true. So true, bestie. As I said at the ending of Inquisition, wouldn't it be fucked up? Because you see... I want to see more fantasy politics. Because you see in the little end slides that whoever it is who goes back off to Weishaupt, they're going to investigate because Weishaupt has gone silent. There's been no word out of it for a long time. And I'm like, wouldn't it be fucked up if the person you leave in the Fade is actually total... Son of a... Are you serious? Okay. Wouldn't it be messed up? Here we go, 10 minutes. If the person you leave in the Fade turns out to be totally fine, and it's the person that you send to Weishaupt who is actually in danger. Wouldn't that be messed up? I think it would be fun. BioWare, I'm giving you this one for free. Please don't disappoint me. They will.
This ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god.
Listen, I would also hate it.
Whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my...
But it would be narratively interesting.
Let's go.
The emotional part of me would be in torment. The part of me that loves a good story would be thriving. What is the glowing thing in Arcane? I don't know. Lyrium? It could be Lyrium. I would hope that it's somewhat refined Lyrium. I mean, that might have a little bit to do with it. The team discovers Solus's hideout and an Illuvion gate, the portal he's used to escape the city of Minrathous. So they go to an Illuvion. They step through the gate. So you use an Illuvion. Yeah!
Minrathous anymore.
Oh boy!
This is Arlathan Forest.
So now they've gone to Arlathon
There's a
Forest.
ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
Wild. I would riot!
The tremors are getting worse.
Colin is not allowed to be in this one.
And we've got...
Even with a different voice actor? Absolutely not. No. Or he's dead. If you don't get him off Lyrium, he'd be dead by now. What about more? Exactly. Exactly. I want to hear about Kieran. Oh, did you see Nev jump? Incredible. Right? I want to see him.
I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous.
Break the jar. Break the
Fades
thing.
the ritual. No
Sir.
telling what could come through.
Sir, you didn't break the...
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Yes.
Keep moving and try not to take
Hi! Yeah, don't worry. The team battles their way deeper into Arlethon Forest. Don't worry. We had to watch the companion trailer first, twice, and stop and skip around while we talked about how, like, it really is just gonna be a Dragon Age stream tonight. Like, I was gonna play some Kingdom Hearts, but no, we're on the Dragon Age still. Especially because we keep pausing. I have a lot of feelings and opinions about it. Yes, D&D did happen. So I have D&D to talk about. It did take us an hour to watch a 2-minute video. And it's taken us another half hour to watch 11 minutes. The team battles their way deeper into Arlethon Forest. Until they arrive at Solus's ritual site. Oh, I know that Nerd and Base were on it for like a million hours. I'm not spending quite as much time on it. Right? Why can't I swear I still have over 5 minutes left to Pride Demons on screen? Why are you restricting me like this? The Pride Demon is on screen, and I have things that I want to say about it. Oh my god, yeah, I was only there for a little bit. I was there during my lunch hour. I'm too tired to do that. We have to stop this demon quickly. Oh, and don't worry, we're gonna be here for another half hour, because I'm gonna keep this paused for a while. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Yeah, no cursing. I want to say things about the Pride Demon. But I can't. Anyway.
I can't wait to taste your lips after you've tasted me.
Normal about that one. Wow. That would be cruel and unusual. I'll just have to rephrase it. BioWare. Listen, they saw how well Baldur's Gate 3 did. They're like, listen, we have a particular scene, a particular spicy scene with a bear. You know what you have to do to one-up them. I'm gonna be so bad at this. I'm gonna be so bad at this. If you want to one-up Baldur's Gate 3, you know what you have to let me do with the Pride Demons. No. Refund the game immediately if that happens. Unbelievable. I'm gonna be so bad at this. What do you mean there's a little area of effect things that you have to dodge? I'm terrible at it. Right? And again, is it just because of the nonsense that Solus has got going on with this ritual, or is that just what Pride Demons look like now?
It's a Pride Demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Get him, Varric. Get wrecked, you racist old egg. I mean, what? I wanna listen. Pride demon there.
Everyone all right?
Good enough.
Hold on. As also in Nerd and Basis stream earlier, as they were mentioning. Hold on, take me a little bit back. I want to see. Show me. Give me the pride demon. Here we go. They look a little bit not dissimilar to the rock wraiths. They look kind of like the rock wraiths or the profane. Why? What's going on? What happened? They look they look like rock wraiths. This is some Dragon Age 2 nonsense. This is it's right down to the glowy core that looks like skeleton / circulatory system. They look like rock wraiths / the profane. The descent was important. The descent was so important. Right, but specifically, he has the flesh underneath. It's the glowy core that's so eye-catching here. That looks like the... Why does it look so similar? I could go... Listen, no shade. I got 40 seconds left until I can swear, and I need it if I'm going to talk about Solus. No shade to everyone who loves him, everyone who is invested in his romance, everyone who wants to redeem him. Do you? Absolutely fantastic. I want that to be an option. I want that to be like a thing that is possible to pursue in this game. Absolutely fantastic. That's not me. I swear to God. My God. Fuck yeah, I can swear. You need to swear for a 3 whole minute. Don't worry, I'm going to talk about Solus, so I'm going to be fucking swearing. Fuck you, crusty old egg. Ooh, I love him. He's such a good character. I don't want them to have changed a single thing about him. He's perfect. The narrative twist there is awesome. He's compelling. He makes me feel strong emotions. I even understand part of what's so compelling about him as a romance. He's very charming. Start by horning over the Pride Demon. BioWare, let me fuck the Pride Demon. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna come right out and say it. BioWare, let me fuck the Pride Demon. You want to be known as the horny game of all time? Let me do it. Let me smash. Fully controlled sex scene. It's so good. Like, he's legitimately charming. He has interesting opinions. About some things. Like, interesting insights into, like, magic and shit like that. He speaks in meter sometimes, and I get it. I understand. Also, especially in Inquisition, always play an extremely belligerent Dalish elf. And the moment, my sister also had the same encounter with him. At the very, very beginning of the game, you're starting off as a Dalish elf. You talk to him, you're like, oh, and you mentioned something about our people. He's like, our people? Oh, you mean the elves? Oh, I don't really consider myself one of those. And like, literally, I got that line my first playthrough, and my reaction was, oh, okay. Holy fuck, dude. And the fact that, like, even when you get friendship with him later on, you can get high approval with him, as close as you can get in Inquisition. His compliments to you are all fucking backhanded. You're playing a Kunari and he's just like, wow, you're not at all what I expected you to be like. You're not at all like everyone else, like all of the other, you're not like other girls. You're not like stupid and brutish and barbaric like everyone else like you. And I'm sitting there like, excuse me? And he's like, no, I'm complimenting you. And I'm like, the fuck you are? I'm gonna fucking drown you in a bucket. Oh my God, I was so angry. I was so angry about it. My dude, you fucking, the nags, you left for what, 1,000 years? And then you're appalled to find out that without any guidance, without any input, the people have come up with an entirely different meaning for their culture. They didn't freeze exactly the way you remember them from a fucking millennium ago? My dude, if you wanted them to know shit about this, maybe you could have stuck around. Where were you when they needed to be knowing these things? You don't get to show up now and be like, oh, it actually means something completely different, and I'm so horrified. I can't, it's so hard to look at you when you have this thing here, when it means something else entirely to this culture now. If you wanted it to mean something different, you should have been there. You don't get to walk up to them and be like, I'm gonna need you to reorganize your entire culture to make me more comfortable. Thanks. He was asleep. He was in that kind of like Uthenera. I forget where they put the stress on it. That thing that the elves used to do where they could basically like go into stasis or whatever for an indefinite amount of time. He did that. So he was not awake for, yeah, he's more like 4,000. Yeah. He was really tired and took a nap. Exactly. He put the veil up and is just like, oh, man, I'm fucking wiped. I gotta take a snooze. And then he slept for 1,000 years and was appalled that the world was different when he came back. Fuck you. Suck my entire dick and balls. Fuck off. He's such a good character. Yes, oh yes, he put up the veil. I am also cautiously optimistic for Veilguard. Also, hello, Grunge Life. Welcome in. You came in the middle of a rant. I'm talking about how I love to hate Solus. Yes, he put up the veil. That was the entire thing. They talked about it in Trespasser, especially with like
rather dom, darling, which I appreciate.
Son of a bitch. The Shattered Library, because Arlathon and the ancient elven cities, it is your job, it's true. Every single time a new person comes in, you gotta play that and embarrass me. The elven city, oh my god. Thank you so much for the follow. I regret to say that, like, I'm not in a big Dragon Age kick right now because there's no game to play right now. I've finished my Dragon Age playthrough. When Veilguard comes out, I will be playing it. I will 100% be playing it. Currently, we're supposed to be playing Kingdom Hearts, but there was so much Dragon Age news that just came out that I had to take a little time out here and talk about all this. Where the fuck was I? Oh, the Shattered Library. The ancient elven cities back before the veil went up, and the Fade was basically everywhere, like just part of, I seriously hope it's not a Starfield. I know. Just, we do go on Dragon Age rants a lot. The Fade was everywhere. It was just part of existence. And so the cities were built in such a way that they're very structured, depended on magic. That's why the Shattered Library is so fucked up now that the veil is up, because when he put the veil up in order to trap the Evanuris, it basically destroyed, the cities could not exist the way that they did before, and a lot of people died. It was a really bad time. So let's put up the veil in order to trap the Evanurus. He says because they killed Mythal, also because they were assholes. I get the feeling we're going to learn more about the Evanurus in this game and exactly what happened and what they're like and what their entire deal is. But now his plan is, now that he's come back and he's woken up and he's seen this entire world where the elves they're not immortal anymore. The entire culture has declined. The world is largely cut off from magic. To him, this is a nightmare. This is awful. All of the beauty has been stripped out of the world. Everything is dulled and lifeless. And he's like, this is the nightmare scenario. I know that I put up the veil to trap them, but it has to come back down. And everyone's like, that's gonna kill a lot of people. Like, the same way that shit got fucked when you put the veil up, shit's gonna get fucked again when you take it down, as we're seeing here. Demons coming through. Just wide-scale destruction. But he's just like, no, it's gonna be better this way. I have to put things back the way they were. And it's like, my dude, things have moved on in the 1,000 years that you've been gone. You don't get to now come in and tear down entire civilizations simply because the world is not the way you remember it. And I get why he's so upset. He remembers something so beautiful and vibrant and full of magic, which he loves. And to see that completely dead now, with no one able to understand that perspective on the world, it's extremely painful. He's deeply grieving the world that he knew. And I understand it. I get it. That's sad. It's compelling. It's wonderful. Also, he sucks ass, and I'm gonna kill him. Right, he's like, they're not real elves. Well, that's one of the things that we were talking about, the model changes for the demons, where I don't know, because obviously we don't know enough about the game yet. We haven't seen it. We don't have any wider explanations. Is this just a full-scale redesign of the demons? Or are the demons weird and fucked up right now because of the shit that Solus is doing with the veil? And I was also saying that with especially the Pride demons with this glowy stuff in the middle, reminds me of the rock wraiths in Dragon Age 2 and in The Descent. So I think that's interesting. I want them to follow up on that. I want them to be connected, but I don't know if I trust them to have that kind of nuance. But wouldn't it be neat? Anyway. Look how it looks like a rock wraith!
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
No more sexy ladies, only monsters. I mean, I just think we need more diversity in Desire Demons, or choice spirit. We had Imshale. But, like, I do love the original Desire Demons. I am looking disrespectfully, but I think we could have a little bit more variation. We could have some monsters. We could have some sexy monsters. Would you like some sexy monsters? Some more guys, more diversity in types. Listen, just not everyone wants the same thing. If they're Desire Demons, then they should cover the widespread spectrum of desire. Monsters in bikini armor. That's it. I want it. The bitch himself. Oh, I'm on board fully. I also want a worse one.
All right.
I mean, it's the crossbow is Bianca. Oh no, that would be fucked up and great. I would like the player choosing the appearance. Yeah, that would be cool. I also like
The idea that they only appear after you've kind of like started to get into a romance and that informs what they look like. I think that would be cool. I think that would be spicy. Yes, he still has Bianca. He is holding Bianca right now, the crossbow.
I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric,
Oof.
Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
First of all, Varric looks so good here. Just, hello. Oh, Harding and Varric? Absolutely not. No. They're just good friends. Because you know that Varric is still carrying a torch for Bianca Davry, who sucks, except that she's voiced by Laura Bailey, my wife. Oh my gosh. Someone I've seen, I forget who, mentioning that, first of all, some people were complaining it doesn't make sense for him to like, nah. we're all going like, no, it's dangerous, Varric, don't go out there, Varric, don't do it. They were like, why on earth would Varric go and confront Solus? Why would he go try and talk to him? Usually you have like, 3 minutes. You have like 30 to 40 years after the calling, usually. Why would Varric go out there and try and talk to him? Why would, like, any of that? And someone pointed out, first of all, I didn't get any of it because I never had Solus in my party in Inquisition, but if you have Varric and Solus in your party and you get all of their banter, they actually do have a very close, like, they have a very friendly relationship. Hello. They do get along very well. And someone else also pointed out it may have something to do with Varric's regrets about not being able to talk Anders down. And he feels the need to try and save people from making destructive decisions. So that's a little bit sad, a little bit of a sad interpretation there that I was like, oh no. Yeah, I bet he would see a character, a party member, especially a mage, doing a massively destructive thing that could kill people and potentially put them in danger, and he would want to try and stop them. It feels very Varric. Hawk? Oh my gosh. No, Hawk wouldn't be at the end of their life. Hawk was like, what? 30 in Inquisition? That would put her at like 40 now? Nah. This is what I've been saying. Listen, I would be sad if Varric died. I love Varric, especially Silver Fox Varric. He looks hot as hell right now. How long since Dragon Age Origins? The Warden, you were saying. The Warden might be dead. Potentially, but also what we do know is that the Warden is on a journey to try and end the calling. So we don't know how that quest is going right now. She's trying to find a way to, or they, my Warden is she, but people's, right, the calling does, it gets stronger as you, yeah, Hawk isn't a Warden. Hawk's sibling could be a Warden depending on your choices, but Hawk isn't. The Warden, the hero of Ferelden from Origins, is a Warden. But the Warden is also trying to find a way to reverse the calling and potentially, like the same way that Fiona, Alistair's mom, the head of the, oh my god. Thank you for the follow. KWS 4. How do you like people to call you? 4? Thank you for the follow. I promise we don't always talk about Dragon Age. So be prepared for that.
but I do have a lot of thoughts about it. Oh yeah, Between Two and Inquisition was like no time at all. There was like a couple of months, maybe. Costas. Awesome. Yeah. Enough time for a war to start. Yes. Right. They were searching for a cure. And so that's another plot thread that may potentially get brought up later on. Because also that comes up in one of the comics. We know that Fiona got cured of being a Grey Warden. She no longer has the taint. There's some hints about it in the comics. I know. This is what happens when the Dragon Age comes out in full force. We're all really hyped about Dragon Age right now. So it's possible. It's happened in the past that people have suddenly stopped being Grey Wardens, and I think that's what the Warden is looking for right now. I know.
Apparently you're rather Dom, darling, which I appreciate.
I should have expected that, actually. Thank you for that. That's what she said, exactly. It's tragic, it's so sad. But, so it's possible to reverse the process that makes a person a Grey Warden. So I think that's what they're looking into. So potentially the Warden doesn't have to die. But anyway, here we go. Nice.
Come on, Varric. We didn't come all this way just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook. I gotta try to reach him.
Ah,
If he
damn.
won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
Oh no, Varric.
More demons.
I got sad ever since I saw that interpretation. Like, no, not my guy.
Rook, take care of the team for me.
That was the moment right there where I was like, oh my god, don't. You can't. No, and the way he walks around the corner, no. Bioware, no.
Hey,
I've watched this before. I know what's gonna happen.
I'm not interrupting.
Varric, no, come back. The egg himself. Bitch. Hey, Solus, look at me. Bitch.
Let's buy him some time.
Incredible.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
We can't hold these demons off forever.
Ostagar? A little bit. I think it mostly just looks like a battlefield in that sense. Because you can definitely see the little bits. Hold on.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in deep.
Okay, I don't know why that happened.
I have taken precautions.
I don't know!
Damage, Varric.
Minimize the. People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
Bianca!
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Also, that is simultaneously the most bitch-ass line and the most metal line. He broke Bianca! He destroyed Bianca. The good one, exactly. Varric should punch him now. That was the moment where I was like, no. No. You can't. Kill him now, Solus. Or kill him now, Varric. Kick him. Kick him. Off the edge. Varric, kill him.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See, that's what I'm wondering.
We break the scaffolding.
And like I've been saying.
The whole thing will come down on Solus.
Like I've been saying.
Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
I'd be sad about it, but I would respect BioWare for doing it.
Right. You two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs
They're not going to use the framing device twice. Exactly. Okay, so this is choose wisely. Your decisions will impact your companions. They're going to give me another Vermeer. I don't think they would kill off a person this early in the game. I don't think. But it does imply also what this reminded me of mostly was those missions in Mass Effect where like the communications tower needs to be repaired. Which of your companions is going to repair it while the rest of you hold off husks? It felt like that. Oh my god, I haven't paid attention. Wait, I have to listen to her. Yeah, the Garrett, exactly. Yeah. They did it a couple of times. Or tallies.
Let's go, Hardy. Nev, keep the demons off us.
What if
You got it.
God. I think they mentioned, though, in one of the interviews, the possibility of losing companions later on in the game. That you might lose major characters. So I'm bracing myself that they're going to give us another Vermeer. Yeah, not that early. The thing is also, I can already see myself at this point in the game stopping and trying to listen to what they're saying up there. I want to know what this conversation is. See, this bit here looks like inside the Temple of Mythal. Implying that you can jump over things. Right. We cannot sacrifice Harding. Right, maybe.
Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
I'm with you.
I would like that.
Together, now! You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Oh, bet. I'm gonna make sure it does. Oops. Impressive use of magic there, I will say. Oops. Who are they? Who are they? Who are they? It was a knife. Who are they? Who are they? I need to know. I know that they're two Evanders. Stop. Holy shit. Why is autoplay on? Absolutely not. Stop that. I know that it's too Evanuris. Or like, I'm fairly certain that it's too Evanuris. Stop, 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 stop. Like, I know. I need to. But specifically, I want to know more. I know what rimming is. Yeah, that too. I know autoplay is still on. I turned it off now. Right?
Do you want
Please.
to guess what color my underclothes are again?
You can't hit me with the Fenris. I'm so weak to Fenris. I want to see if I can I pause it? Can I pause it on the
I've forgotten what it was like to be flipped arse over tits and hammered like a bent nail.
Oh my god! It's been a while since I got that banter.
That night, I remember your touch as if it were yesterday. I should have asked your forgiveness long ago. I hope you can forgive me now.
All right.
Rawr.
Felt a way about that. Rawr. Okay.
Passioned breath comes darkness, but with many against her, she finds his light untiring as it parts the veil.
Not sure if I'm aroused or scared. I like it.
Don't do that to the chant.
Sebastian there at the end, just like, stop
Aveline,
that!
If you shove your thumb up his arse, I win.
I win. It gets me every time that he laughs at that. That's my guy. Carver? Listen, I will
Which
never...
would you rather have? A baby griffin or a pet dragon?
Griffin.
Oh, definitely a griffin.
Absolutely a griffin. I'm never gonna make Carver a Templar. Never, ever, ever. But that particular bit of dialogue, if you do, is so choice. I love the... Let me just hit my mic here real quick. I love the character development that Carver goes through. I genuinely adore Carver Hawk. Both get this kid. I mean... Anyway, I want to try and get a look at this Evanuris.
Oh, mighty dread wolf. Fuck you.
Fuck you. That's my guy. No, I want to see them. The fact that he looks kind of about it. Okay, wait, hold on. That's a... Whew. Okay, that's a face right there. That's a weird ass... So the Evanuris are monsters. Yeah, well, because it's going into the Fade. And Green has always been... It was in that moment he knew that he had fucked up. Like we saw with the Rifts in Inquisition. The Fade has always kind of got this green tint to it. I want to see more about... Oh, shit. I want to see more about that other asshole. Maybe I don't want something closer to home. Maybe I'm a monster fucker. You ever think of that? Yeah. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. there was a split second where you could see light on that person's... Stop. How do I go through... Hold on. Playback speed. Fuck yeah. Oh, the sound. Hold on. We're doing this like frame by frame. I want to see more. Oh, damn it, I just missed it. But did you see that? Download the clip and play it on VLC. I may. I saw someone take a screen cap of it at one point. I just couldn't be arsed to pull it up now. I did it for horny reasons. Man, I've sure said some shit, haven't I? Well, anyway, it is what it is. That was... So there's, potentially 2 Evanuras here. Right? I feel like I'll probably end up doing that too. The turns. I mean... What's that one? God, I don't know how you... One thing I'm looking forward. Yeah, exactly. The one thing that I'm looking forward to, potentially, about this game is getting actual solidified pronunciations of the Evanurus' names. Is it June? Is it June? Is it... What is it? Gillinane? Gillinine? Something else? Because that's the mother of Hala. We know Andruil. We know Elgarnon. We know Mythal. We know a couple of others. Dirthamen. I think they said Dirthamen. Falondine. But there are a couple that I don't think... I'm hoping they're going to be better about it. I feel like it wasn't as egregious in Inquisition. Right? Like, Origins and 2 are all over the fucking map. I'm begging you to give your actors a pronunciation guide for your made-up languages. You have to. You must to. For my sake. I'm dying over here. I know that not everyone gets, like, super fixated on fantasy languages, but I do. That's true. But I at least know that Wyvern and Wyvern are both things that, like, Apple State. Stop. Like, those are just pronunciations. I'm here for some variation. That makes sense. People do that. That's how... I'm coming. Thanks, Charles. How are you? I wonder if I've heard of it, because I have a game like that. Perfect timing. How are you? Welcome to Dragon Age Hours. That's right, every single person is going through it. We're all taking turns having our Dragon Age breakdowns. I mean, it's Dragon Age, so it's horny on main hours right now. We're having a time. I've gone on several rants already. It's 2 hours and 20 minutes into this stream. We've managed to watch both videos. Question, oh god. Yes. I'm a little bit nervous every single time you say something like that. I just... Oh... Having a time. You know? No, but like some variation in pronunciation is okay. Are there forgotten? There sure are. Oh my god. Thanks for the follow. Will DDD. Will DDD. Will 3D. Or just Will. Yeah, the Forgotten Gods.
Apparently you're rather dom, darling, which I appreciate.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dragon Age Meltdown Hours. Every single time. I should just find a way to automate that, honestly. But no, it's enrichment in your enclosure. You do. You have 3 jobs. One of them is Secret Tunnel. One of them is embarrassing me in front of new people. What's the third one? Wait. What's the third one?
We were as one.
Son of a bitch.
The warmth of your skin.
No.
The feel of your...
No.
I must be careful, or I'll lose the run of myself again.
I should get back to playing Baldur's Gate 3. No cursing, that's right. So true, bestie. Yeah, no cursing is also your job. You gotta find the worst possible moment to drop that one. That is true. Oh my god. The Forgotten... Okay. This is part of where I'm just like, I need to... LOK Digital. Okay, I don't have that one. I will look into that. This is where I need to get my ass in gear and start working once again on the dwarf PowerPoint presentation. The dwarf lore. Because there's a little bit about the Evanuris in it, simply because the dwarf lore also talks about Titans, and Titans are back in that time period. There's a whole thing with them in the Evanuris. So, the Forgotten Ones, the Abyss, the whole shit with Andruil, because the dwarf lore, I think, is going to be tied in very closely with, obviously, lyrium, because we all, as every schoolboy knows, we know about lyrium. We know where lyrium comes from. Therefore, also the Blight. I think there's things in the Codex entries that imply that the Blight is far, far older than the Chantry stories. Not to get too into it now before I have a chance to, like, lay out all of the citations, but, like, so the Chantry says that the Blight comes from the Tevinter Magisters going into the Fade, fucking up the Golden City, turning into the Black City. That's where the Blight comes from. They were hurled back into the material world as the first Darkspawn. That's where it came from. Bruh, I think it's pretty clear that's not where it comes from. I think it's much, much older. I have theories. I have, like, wild, like, pin board. There will be a test, 100%. I have, like, the pin board with the red string and everything. I'm like, I have ideas about where the Blight comes from. This is part of what the dwarf lore PowerPoint is going to involve, because I know it. I just know it. The dwarves are the key to everything. The fact that in this, we haven't even gotten into the shit that they were saying in, like, press releases and interviews and all of that. Oh my god, there's more. Like they were saying in the little companion, the little introduction. The Blight is a Titan SSD. I mean, not quite, but, like, it's something. The Blight, I'm fairly certain, comes from a Titan. What exactly is the nature of the Blight and how the Titan has to do with it is something else. Dwarfs. Wait. Dwarf City? Anyway, we can't get into that right now. We're done. We can't think of it. Oh, no, because that was very clearly not in the Fade. Excuse me, the Deep Roads. That might be the gummy worms. Whew. My apologies to anyone if I'm just like, because I did, as I said, right before stream, I had a massive bowl of very spicy ramen and also an entire bowl of sour gummy worms, and I'm too old for that shit. It was, decisions were made, choices were made. They were not necessarily good choices. Do I regret it? I can't even say that I do, because I had a good time while I was eating it. But not necessarily even heartburn. I'm just a bitch is burping a bit. What can I say? I get cravings. I make bad choices. But anyway, I have thoughts about the dwarves, about the Titans, about Lyrium, about the Evanuris, and I need to get all of my citations together, all of my sources, and I need to organize them into a coherent presentation, because that has to get done certainly before Veilguard comes out, because we gotta get ready. I'm also gonna have to do a presentation about the stuff in the comics and into Winter Nights, so I have to read those. Oh no, it's such a hardship. I have to read more Dragon Age content. However will I survive? And Miranda, we'll get there. I haven't forgotten her. Will I get there? I don't know, but I haven't forgotten her. More importantly, exactly the Chantry thesis. We have to talk about the Chantry, and specifically its role as an arm of Orlesian imperialism. That's the important thing to go over. I have to expound on how much the Chantry fucking sucks. I do hope we get a Dagna cameo. Shit. Fuck yeah, Dagna. You love this shit. I'm trying to throw up. I'm not gonna throw up about it. I'm gonna yell about it. I'm gonna be full of rage about it. I'm gonna be ranting. I'm going to be full of righteous ire and indignation about the shit that the Chantry pulls. Mad about them at all times. Anyway, so there's some other shit that's come up. There's what else has happened? What have we learned? What have we been learning about this game? It's gonna be a long stream. I mean, yeah, potentially. Maybe. It might be. Are we gonna play Kingdom Hearts tonight? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. We haven't talked about D&D either. You're so right. Oh my god. Okay, so we have a couple of things that I want to just really quickly take a look at. Because there's some stuff. There's some stuff here. Just real quick. I need to know more about Divinity makes their magic jumbotrons. Exactly. I need to know about the jumbotrons. I know they exist. BioWare, show me them. You have neon signs! I want to see magic projector screens! Oh, dang. Okay, so, just real quick. there have been a couple of things that they've said, and anyone else, if I've forgotten anything, because we've been screaming about this all day, they talked a little bit about how you're going to be able to carry over shit from the previous games. What's not lost on us is that it's been 10 years since existing players have played. They might not remember what they did in previous games. That's not a problem for me. Don't worry, it's on my mind constantly. Think about it all the time. They might need that refresher, and we don't want new players to feel like they're missing out on those decisions. Fair. So in the character creator, I like to call it Last Time on Dragon Age, but you can go into your past adventures, and it actually, through tarot cards, tells you what the context was and what decision you want to make. So it looks like they're ditching Dragon Age Keep, and they're instead going to put it directly into the game. There was in Mass Effect, they also had something like that, where you would like play through the little comic type thing. I think it was only in 2 ? Or was it? It was either in 2 or 3. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Same brain cell. We're on the same page. Yes, they're gonna do that, except in this, which I'm fine with personally. I was always like, I was never entirely sold on the Keep itself, specifically because I always had this, I have no proof behind it either. I had this vague feeling that it wasn't accounting for as many variables as a straight save file import would. I feel like they didn't want to overwhelm people who were entering things manually, and I feel like it wasn't tracking as many variables. I have no proof of this. It's just my gut feeling. So if it's a choice between this version and the Keep, I don't mind it. Right. Exactly. It's, and there was always like the bugging occasionally, though you get that with save files too. But it's, yeah. If it's a choice between this system and the Keep, I don't mind this. This is fine. When pressed further about if all the previous characters would be woven into the Veilguard like Hawk, Bush says, I won't say everybody, but yes, some of them. Yeah, honestly. I don't know. So it sounds like they're abandoning the Keep. If they were asked if they would read saves from Origins 2 or Inquisition, they confirmed that it wouldn't. We want it to be in the client. Okay. Also, see, this is the good thing here. This is the big advantage that it has over the Keep. Confirms that the Veilguard players won't have to link to their accounts for this option, as you'll be able to play the game fully offline. This was a problem that we had with Inquisition, where in order to start up a new game and properly import a new world state, you had to be connected to the internet. That was a problem. I particularly bumped up against it when we were living in the place with no internet, because half the time I was able to sneak through my shitty connection and actually download my world state, and half the time it's like, nope, fuck off. Honestly, like, they tracked that for so long. What are the implications? What's the point of that? So, confirmation that they're changing the way that you import saves. This is here. This is a person who got to, apparently at the same place that, yeah, the EA games. Yeah, the EA launcher is probably what it'll go through. The same place that I think these videos got unveiled at, there apparently was a little session where a bunch of people got to see even more of the game, specifically like the character creator and stuff like that. This person's saying that the negative that they have is that Dreadwolf was a much cooler name than Veilguard, which I am, yes, but I could be won over to Veilguard. They're saying that the writing is cheesy, but fun. They say the combat also looks great. What are the specific things here that I thought were interesting? A full walkthrough of the game's entire first hour, beginning with what seemed like an excellent character creator. Here you're given 5 categories to work your way through: lineage, appearance, class, faction, and play style, each with a range of subcategories within them, such as the 8 subcategories within the head subcategory of your appearance alone. So there's some level of detail in here. Lineage dictates things like your race, the usual Dragon Age quartet of elf, Kunari, human, and dwarf, as well as your backstory, a long-standing fan request. Backstories include things like factions, some returning, some new, which offer 3 distinct buffs each, like being able to hold an extra potion or do extra damage against certain enemies, and the odd reference in dialogue. There are several options for binary and non-binary pronouns and gender. Awesome, thank you. Dozens and dozens of hairstyles, as they put during the demo, with individual strands of hair rendered separately and reacting quite remarkably to in-game physics. We saw that with Varric's luscious locks. Honestly, about time. Thank you, finally. BioWare's work behind the scenes, meanwhile, goes as deep as not only skin tones, but skin undertones, melanin levels, and the way skin reacts differently to light. I know, decent hair in my... Listen, I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, you're rendering the hair with movement, but are the hairstyles any good? How do they look? How are the eyebrows? That's the one that I want to know about. How are your eyebrows? That was the most egregious offender. I need to see your eyebrow options before I'll be content. So there's also a range of lighting options within the character creator. Thank you, solving the issue of Inquisition where you make your character in that sick green lighting and then you get out of the fade and your character looks like crap. We're sidestepping that. You get to see them in various different lighting. Love that for me. There's also a range of full body customization options, like a triangular slider between body types. So kind of, I'm guessing, like in Bethesda games, like in Fallout, where you have the little triangle where you drag it between the options there. And individual settings down to everything from shoulder width to glute volume. You can give yourself a dump truck ass. Oh, ads. We're gonna sit here. We're not gonna talk anything else. That's true. His new brows are a promising sign. But I feel like a lot of the NPCs in previous games didn't have, they said no microtransactions. So I'm sure there's gonna be DLC. Like, I'm absolutely certain there's gonna be DLC. But I'm okay with that. Ash. No, they've been the thing is they've been very good about microtransactions so far. So I'm tentatively going to believe them for now. They haven't had it in any of the previous games. Okay. I know that EA would love to have them, but I feel like there would be... That's very, very true. I know that EA would love to have them, but also the thing also is, I think there's a greater than 50-50 chance that they don't even add them later, specifically because they're so emphatic that it's going to be possible to play it offline at all times. That kind of really hampers the microtransaction angle. And having said that, specifically also because of how well games like Baldur's Gate 3 did with a completely offline, no microtransactions, all of that, I feel like there's going to be, I'm hoping at least, enough of an uproar if they just... Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Like, I'm not saying... Right. Yeah, that's a little bit tedious. I'm not saying there's no way they're ever going to add microtransactions. Because obviously you don't trust a single thing that game companies say. Obviously. I think we have a greater than 50% chance that it's not going to happen. I'm going to withhold judgment. I'm not going to be like, yeah, they're absolutely going to add. They'll be like, well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll wait. I hope they have a way to save them. It's because the level of detail that I want to be able to have would be tedious to enter every time. Let's look at these pictures real quick. Let's take a quick look at these pictures. Look at these beautiful. Look at how gorgeous they are. Look at how pretty she is. Unbelievable. Look at Nev. It looks so good. This looks like another option of the character creator. My guy, Emmerich. Harding looks so good. I mean, kind of. Please. Like, I'm not even saying you have to let me smooch literally everyone on a single playthrough. I appreciated that in Fallout 4. With the slight little, oh, just don't do it when they're in the area or else you're going to get a little disapproval. Like, I like that. I appreciate it. It's fine. I just want an option. I just want a little bit. Just give me a bit. What? 2 or 3 would be nice. Exactly. It is a Grey Warden shield. I mean, because Grey Warden is one of the options. They say that you can pick, yep. They say that you can pick from a bunch of factions at the very beginning. Grey Wardens, I believe, being one of them. So you could choose to start off as a Grey Warden, it sounds like. Which is wild. Beyond that, the 3 standard classes of Warrior, Mage, and Rogue return, but within those are 3 more specializations each, such as Duelist, Saboteur, or Veil Ranger for the Rogue. Then there's playstyle settings. This is one of the things that I'm really excited about. Playstyle settings that include custom, distinct difficulty settings for options as granular as parry windows. That means players who might fancy that playstyle but typically struggle with the finer points of combat can give it a go. I like that. I want to see exactly how granular they are and how far they let you push them, but I like the sound of that. Tentatively hopeful. And then it's just talking about the stuff from half an hour window, exactly. This is talking about the stuff that we saw at the beginning here. Solus is back, he's a baddie doing baddie things, and you're off beginning with a tavern brawl depending on dialogue options. So that's something that we saw in the gameplay. Like when that person got caught in the magical searchlight and was just like, oh no, I didn't do anything. And Rook was just like, is this because of the bar? Because you got into a bar fight immediately previous. So. I hope so. I want kill cams. Minrathous, beautiful city, giant statues, floating palaces, magical runes. I love the kill cams. They're so good. I like the fact that it's so... Ooh, give me the Magitech! Let me see if there's anything else interesting in here. There's a bunch of... Oh, a bunch of locations here. That looks like another custom rook there. A Kunari in this case. Obviously, Elven Ruins. Oh, don't they look great? Like, that's stunning. That, again, gorgeous. We love the Hala. The landscapes look absolutely beautiful. That's very clearly not in-game art. That looks like a drawing instead. Very cool. That implies this looks like Navarra. The Great Necropolis, Grand Necropolis, one of the two. So at least they're considering letting you go to Navarra. It wouldn't surprise me. This one, that's Minrathous. Look at that. That's the statue of Andraste that we saw there. There's the big floating palace there. These are the, it's kind of tinted blue here, but one of the tears in the veil. I wonder, because that would be very cool. Yeah, it is. I'd be cool with it. I'm also kind of torn, because on the one hand, I very, very much want to know more. But right? Dual wielding axes! They haven't mentioned specifically going to Navarra, but they said that you're going to get to explore a huge range of biomes. And like I was saying, I'm conflicted how I feel about this. Because on the one hand, I love them. I want to just bury myself in them. I want to dig deep into it. I want to know all about all of these different countries, all these different cultures. On the other hand, I don't trust BioWare like that. Exactly. Going to, like you said, we're going to Ravain though, and I'm like, oh, I'm flinching. Because I care so deeply about Ravain. And considering how pissed I am about some of the other writing decisions they've made, my feeling has always been like, Ravain and Tiva, keep your grubby hands off of them. Do not fuck them up. Especially Ravain being so nuanced, in particular with their culture, and the way that it relates to the Chantry, considering their track record, especially in Inquisition, with how they portray the Chantry, BioWare. Who they mess it up, I'm talking about BioWare. I'm talking about as a whole, the writing behind it. Ravain is so weird about the Chantry. Oh, Ravain? No, who am I talking about? Ravain. I'm talking about Ravaini culture. Because they have... like, they're technically Andrastian, but they're far enough north that they also still have a lot of influence from the Qun, especially in northern Ravain. But at the same time, also, there's a lot of their underlying previous culture and attitude towards magic that is still like permeating their society. They keep they're like, oh yeah, we have circles. The mages aren't particularly like locked up in the circles. They're treating mages in a lot of places in Ravain more like, you know, the village wise woman, the way that they used to back in the past before the Chantry came in. The Chantry doesn't have such a tight grip on it, and part of it is because they're so far north and they're so close to Kunari territory that the Chantry hasn't had such a huge presence there. They have such a widespread assortment of beliefs there, and it's so nuanced and varied that I'm so worried. I'm so worried if we go there that BioWare is gonna fuck it up. I care a lot about Ravaini culture, the bits of it that we've seen, and I don't want them to fuck it up. Also, fuck yes, photo mode. I always keep meaning to use photo mode more. Right, they're also relatively friendly with the Kunari, which is, it's so cool. It's so interesting. I want to know everything about it. And then I look at how they flattened everything, and they tried to give me very opinionated centrist options in Inquisition, and how they would not ever let me push back against the Chantry. And I get really, really nervous. Oh, nope, that's just a thing there. Yes, please drop that. This has to be the hunter. Maybe. Okay, so this is the one that you're looking at here. I feel like I may have read this one and then lost the link. So thank you. Kicks off with an artful cinematic. Yes. Start with the game and enter its immensely detailed character creator. Again, confirmation that the character creator is very in-depth. I want to know more about their slider system because I personally really, really liked the little like graph thing that Inquisition had. Loved that. I was able to make some really, really good characters with that. I'm hoping that it's as good a character creator in this game. A core tenet of the game is be who you want to be. We'll see. Again, I'm not gonna. Yeah, obviously, a third of the game is character creation. This is Dragon Age. That it feels like marketing speak, and so I'm not placing too much emphasis on that. I'm not getting too invested in that. I love that. Absolutely fantastic. I'm not gonna set my heart on that. Plans to have an incredibly detailed character creator that supports all kinds of body types and offers up a lot of sliders to tweak the most minute of details. Lighting preview to make sure a bunch of different things. If a large list of customization sliders overwhelms you, no, don't worry. I'm getting deep in the weeds on this one. There are character presets for all 4 of the game's races, obviously. Time to choose warrior, mage, or rogue starting class, specialization. So interesting that you choose the specialization there at the beginning. That's implying that you choose your specialization right there in the character creator at the beginning, whereas in all of the previous games, you kind of unlocked them as you leveled up. So, thank you! For the purposes of this demo... yeah, exactly. We're talking about Dragon Age here. We don't have time for that. You're so excited. We started the actual game, which begins shortly after what's shown in the reveal trailer. The player characters, who others refer to as Rook, interrogates a bartender about the whereabouts of a contact in Minrathous who can help them stop Solus from opening the veil. The bartender does not play nice, and players are presented with their first choice: talk the bartender down or intimidate them aggressively. Interesting. Love that. Gives truncated summaries of the dialogue options rather than the full line the character's going to say. So exactly like Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, which some people don't like, I'm fine with. Thetis. That's incorrect. Solus starts his destruction of the Veil. Wanted to make the beginning of the Veilguard feel like the finale of one of their other games. Okay, interesting. Yep. Confirmed that we'll have a photo mode, so that's good. Has the same mentality that Insomniac did when decided to open up Spider-Man 2 with a Sandman fight. Great. Absolutely fantastic. Exactly, honestly. Like, someone's gonna do that. It's fine. I like it. She hasn't done it yet. It's gonna be a very action-oriented game. Yeah, I will get there when we get, like, look, we'll burn that bridge when we come to it. Almost always in real time. And I'll have them frequently dodging and parrying in between attacks that build up a meter for special abilities. Okay, that's fine. Every class has its own ranged attack. Wild. Wants fans of those older combat systems to still enjoy the game, so it's possible to pause with an ability wheel. So it literally just like Mass Effect. We saw that. Interesting. From there, players can scan enemies to learn more about them. So kind of more like in Baldur's Gate 3, how you can right-click an enemy and examine them. Except not quite as paused, obviously, because it's still in real time. I'm excited for ranged attacks for everyone. Right, she might. Can more tactically activate abilities and combo them into each other, or activate them in real time during a fight with a couple of button presses. Right, okay, so you can hotkey them to various buttons and then just set them off in combat, or you can pause with the wheel and select them and aim them more. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Great. I think that's pretty much everything. I think we've seen pretty much everything else. Exactly. See, that's what I want to know. Yeah, you can't switch to party members, but you can do combos. It's sounding a lot more like, literally, what I've been saying. It sounds like Mass Effect. I'm betting, if I had to bet, gun to my head, I'm gonna bet that you have about the same amount of control over your party members as you do with squad mates in Mass Effect. Probably. You're going to be able to go into that window, you're going to be able to tell them to use an ability, you're going to direct them that way. Maybe you can tell them to go to a specific spot. I don't think we've seen evidence of that, but maybe, yeah, exactly. I want to whack enemies with my staff. They've only said that everyone gets ranged. That's what kind of makes me a little bit nervous, because they've said in multiple places here, everyone has a ranged option, with no variation in how they phrase that. They don't say that everyone gets multiple options. I want mages to have a melee, like combat option. I want to hit people with staffs. Put a blade, like, there's a reason we can put blades on our staves. I want to stab people with a big stick. Give me a fucking pole arm. Blood magic? I want blood magic. Wouldn't it be wild? I get this game, we boot it up. You load the character creator, you choose your class. Wouldn't it be wild if right there, day one, they're like, do you want to be a blood mage? Because guess what I'm picking? Do I ever actually use blood magic? No, because it scares me. I don't watch my hit points. I would absolutely kill myself casting spells, but I would pick it for the vibes. I would say yes. I would say yes 100%. It went into Vinter. Let me be a blood mage. That's what a trader is for, exactly. Obviously, it'll be a little bit difficult to implement that on day one of the game, but you know. Do you want to be a blood mage? I do. I do want to be a blood mage. I'm pissed that Inquisition is the only game so far where I can't be a blood mage. Every single other game, I choose to be a blood mage. My Hawk is literally always a blood mage, which pissed me off so much when we get into Inquisition, and it's just like, ugh.
Screens off, Dingus, it's 9:30 p.m.
The entire ass stream! The entire ass stream! Not a single bit of Kingdom Hearts was played today! Alright, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I still have to talk about D&D, so, you know. We're talking about Dragon Age! Honestly, right? Like, why does no one play mage? I'm all mage all the time. It feels like the most obvious thing to play in this game. We're in a game where people's reactions to magic and mages is so integral to how the world functions. Why on earth would you not play a mage? Also, Fireball. Just saying. Happy Dragon Age Day. Cheers, I'll drink to that. I know, I was a little bit sad not to play Kingdom Hearts today, simply because I already skipped it last week. And we're going another week without Kingdom Hearts. I have fully forgotten where we are, but you know what? Dragon Age is more important right now. You know, that's fair. I love magic and killing things with magic and burning people to death and also blood magic. I'm gonna be a blood mage. But anyway, I always get so irritated when I start up Inquisition and you get to the mission where you meet your hawk and you show up in the Western Approach and they're just like, oh, of course, blood magic. They're always, and I'm like, girl, 1 game ago you were a blood mage. Exactly. I do think that's part of it. I'm gonna come back to a little bit. Oh yeah, she does. She has an axe and like a mace, a war pick, a war like she's got something funky going on there, and I love it. Love to see it. With my hawk, I can only assume that what's going on there is Varric contacts Hawk and is like, hey, I need you to meet with the Inquisition. FYI, they're big chantry people here. You might want to ixnay on the blood magic. Like, we keep it on the down low. We're not talking about that right now. And Hawk's like, yeah, I'm on board. I'm hip to your, like, I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. And then comes in there like, hello, fellow blood mage haters. And that's why she's leaning so hard into it, where it's just like, oh, blood mage, blood magic sucks all the time. It's bad. We all hate we all hate blood magic here. Purple Hawk was so yeah, kind of. Exactly, Hawk, too low. Yeah, blood magic is terrible, right, guys? Yeah, that's kind of like, that's how I have to headcanon it in order for it to make sense. Like, in order for that to work in my brain, I have to imagine it like that. Because it's such a sharp turn from how my Hawk was in Dragon Age 2. But this is not a chantry organization anymore. BioWare, let me be a blood mage. Let me use blood. Right, exactly. We love Meryl. Can we have some nuance, please? Blood magic is not inherently evil. Well, as they were saying in one of the articles here, that yes, some characters from previous games will appear. Not all of them. Love the incinerate. Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's it. Yep, you nailed it. Fuck. I'm kind of torn. I don't know if I want to see Fenris on. Wait. Wait, with the new graphics though. Shit. I don't know if I want to see him, but also I do want to see him. Anyway, no, some characters are going to show up. They also said that did they confirm that it's at the beginning? Because I don't know if they did. I know that a lot of people have been interpreting it this way. That at some point... Fuck you, I think that was a cameo. Someone asked him to say that. Where the fuck was I? Oh my god, holy fuck. Oh, the character creator. They said that at some point in the game, you're going to get to design your Inquisitor. So that implies very, very heavily, like just short of confirms outright that the Inquisitor will be showing up. Like they didn't explicitly say the words, your Inquisitor will be there at some point. But I don't know that there's any other way to interpret that. So the Inquisitor is going to show up at some point in the game. I don't know that they confirmed that you set their appearance at the beginning of the game, because I don't think they actually said that. I think a lot of people have interpreted it that way. But I am inclined to believe that it's going to be more like Hawk showing up, where they're like, and we need you to meet this person, and then it throws you into the character creator and you make them, and then they show up in the cutscene. If I had to bet, I would bet on something more like that. I know it's so hard. I have so many Inquisitors. I want a sweet ass arm. Can I have an arm that's a crossbow? I want an arm that shoots things. During the character creation process, you'll be able to customize your Inquisitor from... Okay. That does make it sound like it's at the very beginning. Maybe. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Either at the beginning or at some point in the game, you will recreate your Inquisitor. I'm not wed to either option. Right. Exactly. The fact that it says during the character creation process implies that you'll get to design how they look, but you're right, it doesn't say explicitly you will be able to choose their appearance. It says you'll be able to customize your Inquisitor. Since it says during the character creation process, that implies choosing their appearance, but also they said during the character creation process, you'll be choosing options from the previous games. So it could be kind of more like that. Right, exactly. It could be more like that. Who knows? Who's to say? There are a bunch of options for this. I know what it seems to imply, but I'm not going to get my heart set on anything in particular. It feels like your Inquisitor is probably going to make an appearance, but maybe not. Maybe they'll just be mentioned. We're simply too far out to be able to say anything. But man, I'm tentatively optimistic. I want to believe, you know? I want to say that it's going to be good. These things, I mean, they look, okay, what the fuck are these, like, deformed chickens?
There's nothing I can offer you.
Son of a bitch.
You'd have no life with me. But I need you to end this. Because I can't.
I love how I was just like, until I played this most recent playthrough of Inquisition, I was like, I like Blackwall. He's chill. He's cool. But he didn't, like, I didn't have deep feelings. And then I played that and I'm just like, oh no. Giggling, twirling my hair. Love that sad old man. Almost have to give us an Inquisitor appearance if they're dangling like that. I mean, that would make sense, but once again, I don't want to get my hopes up on anything. I don't want to. Maybe. I'm telling myself, maybe. He was something. Well, I mean, I don't know, pikeys are holy shit. I'd have to go back. I don't remember exactly which side he was killing for, and so I don't know if he's technically a traitor. I don't give two shits if he was a traitor or not. What I do care about is that he was a murderer. He had his men kill children. But then he felt bad about it, so, you know, it's fine. That just means he's a liar. That doesn't mean traitor. It just means that he lies. Which is honestly hot girl shit. Good for him. I think he should have lied more. I think it was funny. I don't think so. I mean, I think it's just shitty. I think it's just a shit thing to do. I don't think they have the Hague and Thetis, but I might be right. They don't have the fucking Geneva Convention here. Everyone has committed war crimes. They add spice. They add flavor. I find it hard to romance someone who hasn't committed war crimes.
Hey, you.
Son of a
Are you
bitch.
coming? Roar.
That man needs to calm down. I'm fully on board with also he's shitty. He's bad. He did bad things. He's just a bit shit. I'm on board with that. You say that and I'm just like, uh-huh, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna marry him. He's terrible. Absolutely incredible. I feel like I was in the middle of saying something. Okay. Saying that they have to dangle they're going to dangle the Inquisitor in front of our face. They have to make an appearance. Yeah, I'm not getting myself invested in that. Are the skulls on the side the Necromancer's doing? I don't think so. That guy is definitely. But it feels like a lot of these things, it looked like they were fighting things like Darkspawn in one of the trailers. That guy looks like he's got a weird helmety thing. These things look like birds. They all have that weird red nonsense to them, which may or may not have anything to do with red lyrium. They read more Darkspawn to me. Picture of the quarter of my half man, half spider. Karnas? Listen, if Karnas was in this game, holy fuck. Turian Darkspawn. No. The fact that these things are glowing red makes me go, don't know what that means. But again, I don't want to say for sure that it's anything in particular. Oh, I see. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. Is it a Turian Darkspawn just a Marauder? Yeah, exactly. Also, yes, he sucks. And also, sometimes people who suck are good. Exactly. That's my preferred romance option, actually. One of the things that I have to decide in this is, obviously, Davrin is my top contender right now. But if I get into the game and I find out that one of the other people sucks in a really appealing way, I may have to switch my decision. If someone else in here is just like a really shitty person that I need to fix, man, what if someone's an even wetter paperback? Exactly! I'll have no choice but to change my decision.
Personally, my preferred methods of seduction are a bit more tactile.
Holy fuck! Woohoo! Okay! Feeling away about that. On the verge of just the way I like them. Unfucking believable. I also don't know how I feel about Varric being on the poster when he's not a companion. BioWare, let him rest. Exactly. 100%. Like, I'm not gonna predict this. Or I have my initial opinion here. This is where I'm leaning here. I reserve the right to change my mind once I get in there. Lucanus, also top contender. But I reserve the right to change my mind if I get in there and I see someone and I'm just like, oh, that one. You just don't know. You just don't know until you see them. Harding is my guarantee. God. The thing about Harding, that she's so... I love her so much. And eventually I am gonna romance her. I know I am, because look at her. The thing that I don't think is gonna make her the one that grabs me, she seems, like I said before about, oh my god, I've forgotten her, Bellaris? Bellanis? Her. She seems too well adjusted. She seems to, like, She has her shit together, which I love. Bellara, right? Bellara.
For a little death.
What? What? Wait, what? Stop. No. What the fuck was that? Is that a new one? Thank you for that. She's like, she could be an ADHD little freak. Like, no, for sure, 100%. But that would treat me so right. That would treat me so well. The thing is, I am already an ADHD little freak. Someone here, I need someone to match my freak, but also balance. All things in balance. I need someone to possibly, because I'm bouncing off the walls at all times. Unhinged, purple hawk. I need the sad wet paper bag. Someone who's just gonna be a complete Eeyore. I need the angst. So true. That was the thing! That was the thing that I was gonna say.
On
Stop!
knees, darling.
Okay. Stop! Okay. That's what I was gonna say! I completely forgot about it. I was pulling up all of these articles, and I feel like I was gonna get to that at one point. They had all of these little, like, character blurbs for all of the characters, and they mentioned in Harding's that she has unexpected magic. Scout Lace Harding is going to get magic. We're gonna see a dwarf with magic. The descent was important. I've been saying it all along. This is... I don't know if it's about a connection to a Titan. I don't know if it's because the veil is coming down, but Harding is gonna get magic. It's gonna... Dwarf Mage Companion! We need to learn more about the dwarf lore. What specifically is the mechanic by which dwarves are now prevented from getting magic, and what changes about it? Harding is gonna get magic. It says in her little, like, companion profile thing that she's going to have unexpected magic. Losing my mind about this. Shrimp-interesting. Exactly. Like, the dwarves are specifically blocked off from it. Again, I have some vague idea. We're gonna have to wait for the dwarf lore PowerPoint, because I have theories and opinions, and I think it's related to the origin of the dwarves. But we can't get into that until I have my sources. I need to be able to cite this. I need to be able to pull up the relevant codex entries and lay them out in a coherent way. But something is specific about the dwarves that makes it so that they don't have a connection to the Fade. They can't do magic. They don't dream, which is one of the reasons Varric is so freaked out in Dragon Age 2. If you take him into the Fade for things like Faenriel's quest, he's like, oh, I don't do this usually. This whole dream thing, weird to me. They don't do that normally. There's something weird about dwarves. And so all of a sudden, to have Harding have magic, kind of like we saw at the end of the Descent when Volta connected to the Titan and did something that looked an awful lot like magic. I need Harding to dream about me. Well, if she's gonna get magic, who knows what she'll be able to do? Also, all of the weird... Son of a bitch. You made new ones. You found new ones. You did something. I'd started to become inured to some of the older ones. Like, I still feel a thing, but they don't absolutely... I'm fine. I'm okay. What I was gonna say is maybe we can hear more about the shit that Sandals had going on this entire time. The whole in Dragon Age 2, you're in the deep roads. He's like, what's going on here?
All you had to do
Son of a bitch.
was fall for it. And all I had to do was not fall for you.
Yeah. He had the intriguing. I don't know if I agree. I like it. I like it. My theory is something a little bit different and a little bit weirder. I just, ugh. But I like it. I like it very much. Do something specific to undo that protection. Parts of that. Yeah. Parts of that, perhaps. I'm so stoked to get into this. It's proving to me that I absolutely have to do this. I have to get this shit together. I have to make the PowerPoint. I have to yell about this. I could be entirely wrong. I could be reading something completely incorrectly. But Sandal in Dragon Age 2, he encounters the Darkspawn. You find him surrounded by dead Darkspawn, and you're like, what happened? He's like, enchantment! And then you turn around and there's a huge frozen ogre. And you're like, oh, what about that? He's like, not enchantment. I think Sandal can do magic.
Hello, lover.
It's a fun one. That's a Cool. Okay, I still have to talk about D&D. Let me real quick. I'm gonna take a quick break. It's almost 10, and I still have to talk about D&D. Which, granted, it probably won't go for that long, but I still can yell about Dragon Age after this. I have to take a quick break. I have to refill my drink. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I still want to yell.
Prepare for trouble!
Make it double!
Hello there.
Oh no, he's hot!
Hello there.
That isn't very poggers.
Right. Apparently you're rather dom, darling, which I appreciate.
Ooh, you kiss your mother with that mouth?
Hello there.
Hi, I'm Taco? You know, from TV?
This is a reminder to save your work now for fuck's sake.
Why? Why?
Why?
Why? Why?
Okay, we're so back. Oh my god. Okay. We're so perfect timing on my part. I'm back. We're good. Hardy's gonna get magic. I'm so excited for this. I'm trying not to get too hyped. Because I've had so many disappointments. I can't take it. I can't take another huge disappointment. The gameplay doesn't look like a deal breaker. Look at that. Look at how, oh, he's like unhinging his mouth there. That looks slightly different than we saw in the trailer. It doesn't have the big, there was like big structures there. Let us romance it. Third. Third moon! Bioware, where's the third moon? Okay, we can see one here. That looks like an eclipse. There's one moon. Bioware, we're missing at least one moon, potentially two. Bioware?
The hype train has pulled into the station. All aboard. Choo choo.
All aboard. Choo choo. Kind of how I'm feeling. I'm trying not to be hyped because that way lies disappointment. What are these? Why does it look like a spider? I don't know. I don't know. This is the third. We're standing on the third moon. This is the third moon. The third moon is in the Fade. The third moon is the Golden City. Solace locked the third moon in the Fade. It is the Golden City. I love how invested I am now in the third moon. The non-existent third moon in Thetis. I'm not content with BioWare having forgotten their second moon. I'm like, no, there's actually 3 moons. Reflection on the egg's head. Yeah, exactly. We cracked the code. We did. 100%. We've got it. BioWare, we figured it out. We're yes-anding this. Secret third moon. And it's actually in the Fade. It is the Golden City. Now we just have to figure out where the second moon went. Because BioWare did forget that one. Obviously we know where the third moon is. Wouldn't this be fucked up if this is the Golden City or the Black City now? What if you go... I'm just saying, I think they're leading up to, at some point, going to the Golden City. 10 o'clock bird of shame. Yeah, it's the 10 o'clock bird. The 10 o'clock bird that screams at you. Oh, nar. I really did do this, huh? The Golden City turning black, yeah, it was just an eclipse. I mean, it was the blight, is what I'm saying. It does. It has 12 different sounds. A different bird for each hour. Yeah, it's just 12. I think it would be wild if you ended up, because if he's tearing the veil down or attempting to tear the veil down, that implies that the barrier between our world and the Fade is going to be even thinner potentially than it was in Inquisition. What if we go into the Fade again? What if we end up in the Black City? The bird. that bird this entire time. No! I simply trained my bird to make distinct noises at every hour. I have a bird that I trained specifically to tell time and to make different noises every hour. No, it's a bird clock. I have a clock that I got for Christmas one year that is, it's an exact replica of it's a Forbidden Melee lore. We had a clock when we were growing up that hung on the wall of the bedroom. And it was this exact same clock. And it made a noise every hour. That's so funny. This is the funniest possible way that this could have gone. So we had this bird clock, and specifically that 10 o'clock bird that we just heard screams at you. And so we were never able, doesn't matter, holidays, weekends, whatever, could never sleep past 10 a.m. no matter how badly you want to, because the bird on the wall right there is going to scream at 10 o'clock. And it eventually died, whatever. And it came up in a conversation years and years and years later. And we were just like, oh, yes, the bird clock. Man, we have so many memories about that. And then one year for Christmas, my parents they tracked down the exact same clock and they gave it to us. So now I have the exact same sounds of my youth playing right there in my kitchen, including the screaming 10 o'clock bird. Oh my God, that's horrifying. That's the worst possible thing. Gross. Yes, explains so much. You know about the clock now, the bird clock. D&D. I think we've pretty much exhausted everything, except the fact that Varric looks so fucking hot in this game. What's he look so good for? Damn. Oh wait, hold on. This is a new picture. This is one that we hadn't seen before. Look at the big ass hands. That's Harding and Lucanus. Right, I have mixed feelings about him being back, but since he is, why is he so hot? Like, what's he so hot for? It's unfair. Look at his cheekbones. The gray in the hair. I'm losing my mind. This is wild. This looks so cool. Obviously, it's another ruined elven temple. Awesome. I want to know what that is. All right, that's all there is. That's all she wrote. Okay. I feel like we've covered basically the flickering light. Oh my God, I hope not. Oh, here's some more of the combat skills, which is wild. Don't know what those are. Minrathis looks stunning. That's a different kind of combo opportunity. Fade bolts. Okay, so this is okay. So here we go. So this is a more filled out version of the. Okay, so she has fade bolts. She's the fade jumper. She can use that. Applies shocked on hit, detonates sundered targets, and you can see the scan here. Vulnerable to fire, resistant to poison. Combo opportunity between this and that. Are these healing abilities for both of them? Because that implies they only have 2 here, and one of them is reserved for, unless you, yeah, you know, whatever. I'm not reading too much into this. What is, oh, is that how you change between ranged and melee, perhaps? What's that? This is obviously a warrior. It's an ogre, so that, okay, that is implying here. These are Darkspawn. The things with the little red glowy things, that's Darkspawn. Because this says it's an ogre. They look like that. Unsure how I feel about that. This, again, kind of looks like an ancient... See, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if it's red lyrium. Or something else entirely. Because shit's getting fucked with Solus and the Veil with all of that. We know that red lyrium is lyrium that has the blight. The Titan? Maybe. Who's to say? We know that lyrium is alive, and that red lyrium is lyrium that has the blight. Red is just the color of the blight. Now, possible, yes. The glowing might mean nothing. That is entirely the glowing might mean nothing. The glowing might be something with, okay, because I think part of what got sealed behind the veil was the true origins of the blight. I think that's part of it. I think that the reason the Golden City got blackened, I think it's the blight. I think that because Solus talks about knowing shit about the blights. He's very emphatic that simply killing the archdemons before they become archdemons wouldn't help anything. He's like, it's a terrible idea. He knows something, and I think that the blight predates the Magisters entering the Fade. I think they got to the Golden City. I think it was already the Black City. I think it was already tainted. I think they picked up the blight there and brought it back with them. I know, the hair looks so good, honestly. So that's at least one hairstyle that tentatively looks pretty good. Like, okay, they may have fixed the hair. The hair might look rad as hell. So I think that whatever's been going on in the Fade, specifically in the Black City, combo opportunity, exactly. I think specifically whatever's been going on in the Black City, I think the blight has been cooking. Potentially. I think potentially there have been further blight developments. What no, I know, I see it. I see it in the picture. The combo opportunity there. I would like to think about. I would like to delve a little bit more into what if you take the blight, the Darkspawn taint, the blight, and you leave it in the Fade for 1,000 years, full of weird Fade shit, full of the malleable reality. What happens if the blight sits there in the Fade for 1,000 years? Maybe nothing. Maybe something. The glowing might mean nothing. The glowing might mean that the blight and the Fade have blended together in some unholy new thing. Ah, yeah. Nice. I like that. I guess we won't know exactly how that works until we get into the game. It definitely is saying that, like, yeah, you can interact with, if you queue things up in the right order, you can get some fun combo activity going on. Yeah. I won't know how that works until we actually get into it. It feels like a very, very cool system, but one that I'm probably going to have trouble wrapping my head around and keeping straight. Because I'm terrible about this sort of thing. They have this constantly. Like, you can do shit like this in... No, I'm trying to make sense of what's going on here. You can do shit like this in... Can you do it in Mass Effect? I feel like potentially. I know that you can do a lot of combos. You can set things up in Andromeda. I don't remember if you could do it in the original trilogy. I know you can set up a bunch of combos in Andromeda. I never once figured out how to leverage that. It happened completely by accident throughout the game, and I'm just like, oh, cool. I didn't intend to do that because I could not keep it in my head what triggered what. I suspect that this is going to be largely the same thing. It's so much. I'm going to do it completely by accident. I'm never going to be able to set it up on purpose. The button mashy, hit them with attacks until they dead. Status change, I'm giving you the status effect, dead. That's all of the tactics that I have. So, yeah. It looks so pretty. This is the same picture that we saw in the other place. Okay, great. Remove status effect alive. Right, we saw it with Genshin Impact. Yeah, those I can do a little bit better. I don't understand the full, like, I don't understand how to do Dendro reactions, mostly because I don't use Dendro characters. I know. I feel like my keyboard is so loud whenever I play Genshin. I can do some combos on that. But I feel like I'm missing the nuances of it. But anyway, I feel like... Also, if you don't romance characters in Dragon Age the Veilguard, they'll find other partners for themselves. There we go. This is... Oh, let's take another look at her. She's so pretty. Now, I'm right there with you, bruh. I know. Me too. Oh, this is cool. Oh, look. Oh, he looks... Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Do they have outfits that they wear when they're back just chilling? Look at Harding. She's sitting with her feet up on the couch. Look at him rolling his sleeves up to slut behavior. Are they all I love the, are those unbelievable? You also, he's got the little thingies that hold the sleeves up. He's got it, he's whittling! Unfucking believable. Also, I forget where it was. In one of the articles, it mentions, or possibly a tweet thread from one of the devs, it's saying that you have a base. They have kind of, yeah, Davern, make me a duck. They don't have quite the same extent of base customization that they did in Inquisition, but you do have a base of operations, and it's called the Lighthouse, which I think is very, very neat. I know, I'm also wondering about that. It's so cool. Look at her! They all look so good. Oh, I wonder. I want to explore the base. I love the idea that they all just... I want to see them hang out! Speculating Veil Quartz. Oh my god. Beloved. I love how much bigger than everyone else she looks here. Can I just say? I'm loving how much bigger she looks here than literally everyone around here. Look at her compared to, like, all of the dudes. She's massive. Yeah, she is. I'm feeling a way about it. I know. I'm feeling a way about it. We're back in horny hours. She's mad there are no dragons at this speed. Kunari spreading, exactly. Yeah, I could make a joke about Kunari spreading, right? Pretend that I did. I can't quite figure out how to land it. My brain is scrambled tech right now. But there's a joke about Kunari and spreading and all of that. Yeah, I made a joke about that. Okay. Moving on. That's it. Got it. That's it. Thank you. Someone who's more coherent than me right now. Ma'am, I am looking respectfully, question mark, unless you would like me to look disrespectfully, in which case I am glad to oblige. I'm very glad you did, because now that gets to live in my brain. I get to think about that. I get to turn that one over a bit. To think about that. What a delightful thing to contemplate. I think that all of his outfits need to be tits out. Look at that. I want to see all of the cleavage. Oh, on her? Yeah. Yeah. She looks so pretty. Wait, is that cute teal nail polish? Oh my god. Mandatory titties out meeting. Everyone, this is a tits out meeting. I'm gonna need all of you to unbutton. No exceptions. Oh my gosh. I love this. Reveals commands and a favorite. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm not pulling my mind out of the gutter. I'm just gonna be here for a while now. I may dip out for a while in order to talk about D&D, but don't worry, I'll be heading right back into the gutter. Speaking of, perhaps I should talk about D&D. Perhaps I should start mentioning that because it's already 10:20, and eventually I do need to go to bed. Suited for streaming, yeah. That's fair. Don't worry, I'm gonna be thinking about this. I'm gonna be thinking about this for a while. I love this picture. This is so good. Anyway, I should talk about D&D. Oh no. Okay, yeah, no, we need to go over this so that Ash can get to bed. I would also like to point out that I have not done any of my Genshin dailies today, so I do still have stuff to do tonight. Because I do want to do that. Okay, so D&D. 420 Blaze it. Fuck yeah. So, D&D last night. We didn't get through everything. Oh no! That's awful. That's so bad. Okay, we gotta speed run through this. Luckily, not a shit ton happened. We spent a long time doing absolutely nothing. We didn't even get to the Wyvern fight. But we had a great time. It was fantastic. So they're in, it's 6 a.m. Disgusting. So we did talk a little bit about Dragon Age. We spent a little bit of time talking about that, and then spent a lot of time freaking out in the group chat. So, more to the point, they're in only a little bit. Well, we got distracted, and you'll find out why. I'm going to tell you why. How we got distracted elsewhere. And it's impossible to describe, very much like you had to be there. I'm starting to crack up just remembering it, and I feel like it's not going to hit the same way, but I'll give it a shot. So they're in Black Skull Cove. They've accompanied the diplomatic mission down there. They've presented the the message and all of that. Their options are they can ask around a little bit in Black Skull Cove to figure out if they can find out anything about who's behind the attack. Was when they were on the way there, the armored cart got attacked. Someone was trying to get into it. There was a Shadar Kai assassin who tried to get into the armored cart by dominating the mind of the diplomat. They managed to stop it. They knocked her out. They ditched her in a jail in Tulmine, which I'm sure that's not going to be a problem at all. And then they sailed off to Black Skull Cove. The letter that they found on the Shadar Kai had the wax seal of Judith Cuddlescar, who was one of the port captains in Black Skull Cove, one of the people that they were supposed to meet. They get there, do some insight checks, do some talking. It's quite clear that she has no knowledge of this plot. The handwriting isn't even hers. The seal is. And so that implies that someone had access to her seal at some point. So that's a lead to follow up on. The letter itself also mentions that there's a rendezvous point. If the Shadar Kai had managed to succeed in getting into the cart, killing everyone else around, securing the goods, they were supposed to take the cart to a tavern in Carlsmere, which is on the peninsula, on the mainland. They were supposed to take it to an inn there and drop it off, hand it off to their contact. So, couple of leads there. They could go to the inn, they could... They have a couple of leads. They have to... They could talk to the people in Black Skull Cove. They can talk to the port captain's immediate staff to see if any of them know anything about the seal. They theoretically could go back to the mainland. They could go back to Tulmine. They could talk to the Shadar Kai assassin that they had ditched there. They could go investigate their rendezvous point. I presented them with these options. They also did some shopping in between. And I mentioned to them, okay, so while you were shopping also, we were in the magic shop, and the shopkeeper there mentioned he was very sorry that he didn't have a whole lot of stock right now. He didn't have as wide a selection as usual because he was supposed to get a shipment, but it stopped moving about 3 weeks ago in the forest of Tethir, the forest that Ryder is from, and where they've been hearing that travel has been restricted recently. And so he's like, I'm worried that my driver, fucking Kevin, where all your dreams come true, got a deal for you. Thank you, Baze. How are you? What's up? They have a live chat. Yes, they have a chat.
Apparently you're rather dom, darling, which I appreciate.
Oh my god. You missed the Dragon Age! Oh my god. Here, I have to put this underneath here. Hold on. There we go. I didn't like the order of them gummy bears. There's no Kingdom Hearts. There's no Kingdom Hearts at all. We did not play Kingdom Hearts today. We spent too much time talking about Dragon Age. And now I'm talking about now I'm talking about what happened in D&D yesterday. That's true. You did play your blurb when you came in. Yep. That was the Kingdom Hearts that we had today. That was the full extent of Kingdom Hearts that we had today. Oh my god, nerd! Hi, how are you? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for coming in, everybody. 13 base was the scout. I should have known. This is what you get. That's what you get for jumping the gun. Did you go for 13 fucking hours, you insane person? Oh my gosh. 13, did you just talk about Dragon Age? Or did you do anything else? You just talked about Dragon Age. Fuck. That's so good. Only Veil, nothing but Veilguard the entire time. That's some deranged behavior right there, and I highly approve. As if I'm one to talk. I talked for like 3.5 hours about Dragon Age, and I didn't even go over that much. We played, exactly, that's as long as I'm spending character creation. I did not go over basically anything. We didn't play any Kingdom Hearts. We watched the 2 videos in not nearly as much detail as y'all did. Love that. Love that for you. All of my talking has solidified in my mind that I need to get the Dwarf Lore PowerPoint going. I need to get my ass in gear because I have theories about the dwarves and about the blight and about where everything is coming. Like, I have ideas. I have thoughts. I have some, they may be wrong. I may be seeing things that aren't there, but I feel like they mentioned some things in the Codex entries, specifically relating to dwarves and titans and touching on the Blight and the Evanuris. And so I just really think it's going to be important.
For horny reasons.
I sure did. I sure did. I'm just saying, I think the origins of the dwarves are important. I think that's going to be pivotal. Son of a fucking bitch. Why? My thoughts on Harding with magic. It's... I can't say too much about Harding until we play the game, because I don't know the specifics behind her getting magic, because that's going to determine a lot. That's going to make a big difference in what I feel about it. I do have thoughts about why...
One.
Son of a bitch.
The warmth of your skin.
No, not this one.
The feel of your... I must be careful, or I'll lose the run of myself again.
Normal about that one. Fucking incredible. Anyway, I have thoughts about the... Why?
If that's what you want.
Why?
But you won't get rid of me so easily, my love. Death isn't always the end of life. That much I know for certain.
Okay. It was for base. Sure. It's gonna be one of those nights where I can't get a word in edgewise. Love that. We're at that point of the night. For chaos. Oh my god. Eventually I'll get back to talking about D&D. We were at the point of the night where I finished talking about Dragon Age, and I was now describing what happened in D&D yesterday. But since you brought it back up again, I have thoughts. I'm EP. I know. I'm trying to get you to bed. We'll get there eventually. I have thoughts about specifically where the dwarves come from and why they can't do magic, which is going to touch on Harding having magic now. But until I know the specifics of how she gets it, I don't know what my feelings on it are. I don't know what I have to say about it. I'm gonna have to wait for the game to come out. I can talk about the ancient past. As per fucking always. I can talk about the shit that we've already got concrete materials for. Because, oh boy, the codex entries have some shit in them. You've got to talk about the birds and the bees. Exactly. When two titans love each other very much. High five. It's like, it's going back thousands of years. It's like, it's very, very, I have thoughts about it, but I have to organize, as I've been saying, I have to organize.
Doctor.
Son of a, I have to get all of my citations in order. I have to be able to pull texts up to support my theories. I know, it's absolutely deranged. I'm not gonna, like, say anything until I actually have the supporting materials. But I have thoughts. I've contemplated this one a lot. I want to know. I want to know about why Harding has... Okay, all right. Sure. They come out of the cauliflower. That's cute. That's cute, though, is the thing. It's like finding a baby under a cabbage leaf. That's where dwarves come from. The stork. Yeah, obviously the stork. Oh my god. Okay. Is there anything else that I need to talk about Ray Dragon Age at this point? Is there anything that I haven't? Well, I mean, I know there's a lot that y'all haven't. Straight from the stone, exactly. I know there's a lot that y'all didn't hear, but is there anything pressing that I need to weigh in on right now? Also, God, I didn't even, like, introduce myself. I hope that Nerd wasn't saying too much about me, because I'm sure it's all, like, there's been so much, honestly, right? Because whatever you've heard, it's all a lie.
Apparently you have a dom, darling, which I appreciate.
The cooldown is finished. Love that. I'm sure everyone's figured out. If you're still hanging around, obviously, I didn't say it here. Heinous false lies. Don't listen to a word they say. I did. I ate an entire bowl. I have so many things that I need to talk about right now. There are so many comments. This is the ADHD brain in full force. I've talked for 3.5 hours about Dragon Age, and my brain is soup. I started off right before stream. I came in, and I was like, y'all, can I postpone this shit? Here we go. I know. I just ate a massive bowl of spicy ramen and also an entire bowl of sour gummy worms. I've been feeling the effects of this all night. I'm too old for this shit. But to anyone who doesn't know me, hi, I'm Melee. I'm not often No, it's fine. I'm totally okay. I just, you know, occasionally I'm just like, well, we got a little bit of a burp going on here. I feel fine though. Well, eepy, but you're the one who should go take care of yourself because you've been streaming for 13 fucking hours. So if you need to do that, 100% go do that. Screwdriver also needs to go take care of himself. Slept half the day. You're in unhinged behavior. Love that. God, I'm Melee. I'm not often doing Dragon Age shit these days because I finished my Dragon Age playthrough. But I had to. I'm usually playing on Tuesday. I would be playing Kingdom Hearts, but I had to obviously take a break from that and talk about all of the Dragon Age shit. Yes, thank you for the raid. Go rest. Go sleep, get food, all of that nonsense. It's 13 hours. What the fuck? Oh my god. Obviously, yes, I had to take a break and talk about Dragon Age tonight. And obviously, as soon as Veilguard comes out, I'm going to be dropping whatever I'm doing, and I'm going to be playing Veilguard. And so as soon as I finish Kingdom Hearts, I gotta find something to do. Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel. Yeah. As soon as I finish Kingdom Hearts, I'm gonna need to figure out small things to play that I can just like drop the instant Dragon Age comes out. So that's gonna be a fun thing, a fun little needle to thread. If anyone doesn't know me, I'm circling back to the introduction. If you're still hanging out here after all this time, after I haven't even like talked about like what's going on here, I'm Melee. I'm usually playing Kingdom Hearts on Tuesdays. On Fridays, I'm playing Genshin because tragically, I'm a Genshin player right now. We play video games badly here. I'm just here to sit and yell and rant and go off on wild ass tangents at all times. That's the vibe. That's what's going on. Massive ADHD vibes. I get derailed every 5 seconds. It's chaos. This is a chaos stream all the time. So that's what's going on. We talked about Dragon Age for like 3.5 hours. And then for the last half hour, and I'm going to get back to it in a split second, I've been talking about what happened in my D&D campaign last night. Chaos? God. No, I said the word. You're going to do something. You're going to do something to me, aren't you? Every single time you say that, I get so afraid. Anyway.
I'd forgotten what it was like to be flipped arse over tits and hammered like a bent nail.
That's the dream, honestly.
Hello, love.
Shit. Jordan, get on the chaos, I see. It's reminded me of that time that Beth played that one clip and just yelled, "Prudence!" And I lost my shit for like a solid 5 minutes. I still think fondly about that. Which is largely, and I'm circling back to it here, it was largely the vibe in D&D last night. We got sidetracked, and I'm gonna talk about that. Oh my god, it was so good. I made it, it was clipped, and I made it into a little thing. Yes, Lurk,
Thank you for coming in with the raid. Have a good lurk. So, oh my god. Where was I with D&D? Right. Okay. So, he's able to track the shipment. Yes. Yes, he can. Because this is, and I realize how we get onto the side tangent too. So, he has a little tracker on it. It's like, this is a Kenku magic shop owner. And he's telling them, oh yeah, when I was going through another magical market at one point, I came across this weird little artifact that seems to have no good use, honestly. It kind of exudes this weird, unique magical energy that doesn't really seem to do anything. But I came up with a little way to detect it and to track where it's coming from. And then because they low-key have magic cell phones, because as we went over, it was like the stone phone. Yeah, the cell stone. He asked them if they have a cell stone. And he's like, okay, so I can give you the method to track it. I will skydrop it to you. Exactly. It is an air tag, essentially. This guy has an air tag on his driver. Fucking Kevin. His driver's name is Kevin. They haven't found it yet, because they haven't found Kevin yet. If there's anyone in my party in the stream right now, you have to tell me or else it's entrapment. But they haven't found Kevin yet. But when they do, they're gonna find that the little artifact thing is a tiny little crystal about the size of a gold coin that's in the shape of an apple, just literally to drive it home even further that it's an apple tracker, it's an air tag. The tracker's naked. No, the driver of the cart that has the shipment is named Kevin. And it's on his keychain. The little tracker is on his keychain. It's on the keys to the cart. But this is where we got sidetracked for a long time. The driver's software. Good night. Anyway. This is where we got sidetracked, because one of my players was like, what I'm realizing here is that literally every single thing that we're doing here is a joke from Shrek. And we lost our entire minds about that. We're just like, okay, so we've just reinvented Shrek. All of these are just like Shrek style jokes that we're doing here. And then we started talking about how, okay, well, I guess we just got to lean into this. It's all Shrek from here on out. All Shrek all the time. And then someone mentioned the Shrek scale. And that's where it went from good to great. The Shrek scale. And we were just like, what the fuck is the Shrek scale? And we were just like, okay, so all of the horny checks from now on need to be on the Shrek scale. We're rating them on the Shrek scale. Because horny checks are also a thing that Shrek is love, Shrek is life. Exactly. Horny checks are a thing that they decided how to do. They decided that they were going to do them. And literally what all that is, it's a perception check. Or sorry, no, it's an insight check. Specifically, usually on the two party NPCs, Darren and Sereth, to see if one of them does something in particular, but they're like, horny check, I want to see what the other person thinks about this right now. Or if they meet a new NPC and they're like, horny check, I want to know how hot this person is. And it's an insight check for the most part. And so one of them is like, all of the horny checks are on the Shrek scale now. And everything screeched to a halt at that point, because we're like, wait, no, I need you to clarify that. What the fuck does that mean? What are the horny checks on the Shrek scale? Well, she was just like, on a scale of Lord Farquaad to Fiona, how hard are they? And we're like, how
Okay. This is wild. And then there was an extra layer to it added from there, which was, what does Shrek think? The Shrek scale is, on a scale of Lord Farquaad to Fiona, how hot would Shrek think they are? And so, for the next, like, fucking 20 minutes, we're just like, if I were Shrek, there's like an entire, I made a clip of it. I clipped this thing out just so that I can watch it on repeat, because it's like 15 solid minutes of insanity where we're all just like, if I were Shrek. And we're just like, wait, multiple times we're like, stop, we gotta play a D&D. We gotta get back to, we're dealing with writer's trauma right now. Your dad is dead. We gotta deal with this here. And then we're just like, okay, but where on the Shrek scale? Where on the Shrek scale is writer's dad? And then we get derailed over again. When one of them is just like 7.5. 7.5. 7.5 what? 7.5 on the Shrek scale. Okay. And then she's like, yeah, 7.5. 7.5 Shreks. And we lose it again. What do you mean 7.5 Shreks? On a scale of Lord Farquaad to Fiona, he's 7.5 Shreks. And it's too many Shreks. I'm particularly worried about the 0.5 there, personally. We're all like crying laughing. It's like, okay, where does everyone rank on this? Because there's the extra layer of abstraction, because it has nothing to do, at this point the Shrek scale has nothing to do with like what any of our characters think about this. It has nothing to do with their objective hotness. It's all about how hot would Shrek think they are. At one point there was the line like, right, exactly, like that needs a little bit more clarification. You can't, what is it? If you want to say shit, you have to walk a mile in Shrek's shoes. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. And we're just losing it for solid 15 minutes where we're trying to like, and then they're just like, okay, so what we have to do, we have to be objective about this. We have to be objective about this. We all have to fill out the Shrek character tier list. And then we average our results. Because we can't do science willy-nilly. We have to be serious about Shrek science. Shrekology. It's so good. This, by the way, the name of this session. Oh, then we're just like, so Shrek, in this scenario, Shrek is a god. Are we saying that Shrek is a god in this world? And I'm like, I mean, I think he has to be now. And so now we start talking about Shrek clerics. There are swamp clerics. And now I'm just sitting here like, oh my fucking god. How am I supposed to do anything else when I have to create homebrew for Shrek clerics? Somebody. Exactly. Unbelievable. The name of the session, by the way, is now 7.5 Shreks. That's because all of our sessions have titles that come up like something that came up in the session, usually a terrible joke. This one is 7.5 Shreks. Like oh my god, wait, hold up. I have documentation. Hold up. Wait, I can look at the titles. 7.5 Shreks, Talia's Old Man Omegaverse. Like, these are, not all of these are, you know, crank means jerk off, right? Oh my god. Caitlin would like to roll a watermelon check. Sereth is a Pop-Tarts out of the vending machine kind of guy. Like, this is, they're all wild. You eat your veggies and then you get a wizard beatdown. So, yeah. We have some, some wild ass session titles, and this one is 7.5 Shreks. So that was a fun thing that we did. We eventually got off the topic of the Shrek scale. After a long ass time. Then we're like, okay, well, I mean, I don't know how we're supposed to do an entire session after that because we clearly peaked. It's all downhill from here. We can't top that. So, all right, continue your investigation, I guess. They did not do any kind of intensive question. We can't... I just hate that. I absolutely hate that. Thank you. Moving on. So, they go and they talk to the port captain's staff. They don't actually question any of them. They're leaning hard into the handwriting angle of this. By the way, this is a complete dead end for them because none of them are the person who wrote the letter. They're just like, okay, we have to come up with like some kind of cover story or some way that we can get them to copy out a section of writing so that we can compare their handwriting to the writing in the letter. So they go through and they're all just like, they go to each of the particular staff members and they're just like, we need you to fill out this, we need you to copy out this statement here to verify our travel visa because we're coming from Neverwinter and tensions are kind of high between the two places right now. So we need a whole lot of signatures on this. And they all do this except for the one of them who can't write. Complete dead end. They're looking at all this here. It's like absolutely no information. And they look at this and they're just like, well, okay, moving on. And I'm just like, there's if you talked to them at all about like their access to the office, when's the last time they saw the seal, what's going on, what do they know about the other people on the staff, there's a whole wealth of information that you could be gathering here. They did none of that. They're just like, well, we did our best, we're headed out. Do they go to Tolmane to question the Shadar Kai assassin? No, they do not. Do they go to Carlsmere to check out their rendezvous point? No, they do not. They had... No, the cell stones are not actually that sophisticated. I'm trying to keep their functionality down a whole lot because I don't want to give them unlimited power. They don't do any of those things. They're just like, well, if you hear anything else, let us know. And then they head off into the forest to go track down the shipment and also get closer to Ryder's home because Ryder's like, I think I need to figure this out. I think if we leave here, I'll have a hard time forcing myself to come back. So we got to resolve this here, which is like fair, honestly. But they don't discover any of the information about this. And it's like, okay, well, that's fine. It's totally cool. They have not figured out how to change their stone tones yet. So they get into the forest and remember when we did that stream about the, what the Rock is cooking? That's good. We did that stream where we were doing all the D&D prep. And we're brainstorming ideas about how to make the forest seem freaky. I did the entire thing with the squirrel digging the hole in the ground, snapping and covering it up like a mouth. And I did the thing with the circle of flowers with the skeletons, the animal skeletons in the middle. I was feeding them all of these things here, eating it up. They're very creeped out by this forest. Absolutely fantastic. We have them run into Ryder's cousin, along with the rest of the patrol from Sultan Esselar. Ryder freaks the fuck out. Absolutely fantastic. I'm thriving over here. We've gone from the fucking Shrek scale on one end to absolute ass-clenching terror here, where it's like, oh my god, it's people from my hometown, they're going to find me. She's like pushing everyone into the woods, trying to cover everyone with leaves. She's making like stealth checks. She's casting Pass Without a Trace on everyone. Absolutely fantastic. Like 3 members of the party roll shit for their stealth rolls. And then the patrol on their perception rolls a nat 20. And I tell this with glee to the party, and it's like watching the blood drain from her face. And then our rogue, Echo, coming in fucking clutch here, looking around, realizing there's no way we can escape this. Looks around for a mushroom. I think goes from rolling a nat 1, but she's a halfling and can re-roll. She has halfling luck and can re-roll nat 1s. Goes from that to rolling another nat 20 to find a mushroom and hold it up and go, oh, I found one, and make it look like they're all scrounging around on the forest floor looking for mushrooms. Absolutely salvaging this suspicious as fuck behavior. Unbelievable. So, and then Ryder rolls excellently on her deception check because she's in full disguise at this point. She looks like an old lady. She's dressed like a stereotypical Halloween witch costume. She looks incredible. And so she rolls really good on deception. This is her cousin. This is her second cousin here heading this patrol. He doesn't suspect a thing. But they're all like, we have to accompany you to the nearest town because it's not safe to go through the forest on your own. And I don't know how you managed to avoid being accompanied by a patrol thus far, but we're going to stay with you from now on. So there's, oh my god, all of my lights are going off now because it's 11. I know, it's the 11 o'clock bird of even more shame. My little fairy lights have gone off. I have like LED lights around my window. Those have also turned off because they do that automatically at 11. Yeah, it's the bird. I gotta wrap this up because we gotta go to bed. Luckily, we didn't do a whole lot more after this. So let me quickly wrap this up. So they're walking through the woods. Her cousin's right there. Talia is trying to get information out of him. She's the most awkward person in the party. I don't know why they persist in having her talk to people to get information. And I know exactly why they do. It's because it's funny. She's just like, Ryder's just like, I forget what it's like. Ask him what's going on with the forest. She's just like, so where are you from? It's absolutely just making oh no. Making the most inane small talk with this person, getting little bits of information. They managed to make it to a campsite. They don't quite make it to the town.
Wow, look who's here. How do you feel?
Why not scooch a little closer and find out for yourself?
Oh! Oh, I see! Love that! I was like, wait, what? Huh? Nice. We're getting an owl here because it's fucking late. So they set up camp. I need to play Mass Effect again. They set up camp. They have the little fires set at all of the compass points. They're like, don't leave the circle overnight. The forest goes absolutely dead silent as soon as the sun sets. They do decide to take watches along with the rest of the elves. Good for me. Specifically because what they want to find out is because Echo has seen now the appearance of Ryder's dad. And they're just like, Ryder needs to stay asleep because so far he's only showed up when she's awake. She needs to stay asleep. And we all need to stay awake and see if he shows up again, because we're with a whole bunch of people who would probably recognize him. That would have been really bad. Fuck yeah. He doesn't, obviously, but it means that they're awake. In order for Echo to hear, because this forest is so silent, I think this came up in the stream, to hear the faint roar from deep in the woods. Scared the shit out of her. Absolutely fantastic. Talia was awake at one point. Her magic pages go off. Her localized rain cloud overhead puts out one of the fires. Everyone freaks out. They manage to relight it. And that's about where we left off, because we spent so much time on the Shrek scale that we didn't have time to continue on to the next day so that I could make them fight a wyvern. So that has to wait for next time, because they have to fight the wyvern. I'm going to hit them real hard. This is going to be dangerous as fuck. They didn't get separated from the patrol, which I wanted them to. They didn't find the cart wrecked and half of Kevin in a bush. But they have to fight the wyvern next time, and so they're going to, I'm gonna absolutely wreck their shop, and then I'm going to reveal Ryder's mom. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait. I'm so glad. I was also excited to see them react to it. Every single time I was telling them about one of the fucked up things in the forest, and they were all just like, ah! I thought about y'all. I was just like, yeah, we did that. I definitely want to do another of these streams at some point. I can't do it this upcoming Saturday because I've got other plans, but I want to. We're not going to be playing again until July. I think everyone's busy. So at some point, I'm gonna do another stream, because I wanna fill things out in the future. I can't plan the sessions too far in the future because they could derail shit entirely and go in a completely different direction. But I can always build up more of the lore in the world. I can always spend more time filling out like past session entries, updating just various information. I think that would be a good thing. And obviously, I found it very helpful last time to have the whole accountability partner thing. I also had so much fun. So I want to do it again. It's not going to be this Saturday. I don't know if it would be next Saturday. It will be a Saturday in the future. Okay, we have to be finished. We gotta go to bed. I'm very tired. Is anyone online? Oh, Harles is online. Chromie's online. Olivia's online. Well, Harles was here earlier. I feel like we gotta go there. Playing Tavern Talk? Oh, shit! Ah, exactly. Okay, yeah, so this Saturday would also be a bad time anyway. I'm gonna be out. Our town is having like the big Juneteenth street fair that day. So I'm gonna be out of the house all day. We're gonna raid Harles, who's playing Tavern Talk, which is something that I think this was a game that I backed on Kickstarter. Is it out? Exclusive 3-hour demo. Got it. Absolutely fantastic. Love it. So we're gonna go raid Harles. I will be back on Friday. Thank you so much for the raid text. I knew that I was gonna. Yeah, obviously you're gonna look around at Fallout 4 stuff. I need to go to Boston. I have a deep-seated need to go to Boston. I went when I was much, much younger. Obviously before Fallout 4. Before I was like a video game person. I've got relatives in the area. At some point I should go visit them and just be like, I just want to look around your beautiful town and see Fallout 4 stuff. At some point I'll plan a trip there. I don't think the next Fallout game is going to be in London. I think that's a big mod that's coming out that I've been hearing a lot about. Fallout London is a massive conversion mod that I think got delayed. It looks really, really cool. I don't know if they have a like, oh yeah, no, that's totally doable for y'all. Yeah. This is America. Yeah, that's totally doable. That's only 2 or 3 hour drive. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That must be nice. No, we drive really fuck off long distances. Yeah. From here to my parents' house, which I drive multiple times a week, is close to an hour. And we're pretty close. We're like, yeah, that's a reasonable amount of driving. America, it's a really fuck off huge country, is the thing. The thing is, there's just a lot of terrain here. Oh, that's so nice. I used to have an hour commute every day because I used to live at my parents' and work out here. And so I would drive an hour every day to work, which is honestly normal for this area. And then we moved out here and now I have like a 5-minute commute because I managed to get a place really close to my office, which is wild. That's not the norm. Yeah. But this is why I don't listen to podcasts anymore. That was my podcast listening time. I would have like a solid 2 hours every day, there and back, where I could listen to podcasts because I can't do it when I'm just like I can't just sit and listen to a podcast. I have to be doing something, like driving or playing Minecraft. But I have to be doing something. And now that I have a 5-minute commute, I don't listen to podcasts anymore. Yeah, that's when I was listening to the Adventure Zone. And so I'm not caught up on that. I'm not caught up on my Bim Bam. I'm not caught up on anything. Welcome to Night Vale. None of them. Which is a little bit sad, but also I don't mind driving. I don't miss driving for 2 hours every day. All right, I gotta go. We gotta raid because I still want to try and get some Genshin shit done. You gotta go to bed. You have to be up at ass o'clock. Raid time. We gotta go. We gotta leave. Does everyone have the raid text? You got it? Okay, great. Fantastic. Everyone go get lots of rest. As much rest as you possibly can. Get up and stretch regularly. Stretch out your hamstrings. Get up. Drink lots of water. I will see you all on Friday. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here for this absolutely unhinged stream. Well, we did nothing but talk about Dragon Age. I will see you all later. Everyone have a good night. Goodbye.